What is up? That's pretty funny there. Gotta love the stock gods doing that for you out of nowhere. Was this the LHSW? LHSW. I think this actually is and was the top. No, it's not. INLF. Okay, yeah, that's what. There's another one that's up with no volume today. And then there are a couple that are up with no volume today. NIVF is on this board. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's even on the board. ZCMD, though, will be your other one, but it's just fading off so hard. Well, what was the other one I had up there? FXHO. FXHO. Yeah, I called it FXHO. 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 Is up there too as well, but ye golly, this just took the mob 100%. It looks like this would be a Friday after hours play, and this is what we have, Friday after hours mover. It's not going to be CLRO, which CLRO popped up all day on Friday, if you remember that, or Thursday. Actually had an all-day runner Thursday that just kept going. This one, nice good squeeze, has to be some sort of chat room pump to just kind of U-shape. I mean, right here out of nowhere at 802 to go from 545 to essentially 765. That is a huge pump for Shroonies. Let's get into it. So, where is the morning alert? There we go. How we doing, team? LHSW just took the mob. Really, no one had it until here just a few minutes ago and broke this nice little downtrend wedge that we were forming all the last about 2 hours. Support down below. Let's see if old resistance becomes new support right around 635. And then below that, we're going to come down to right around 580. Below 580, old resistance from early on in pre-market. Beautiful support at 480. On the way up, well, we just ran right into that 765 mark. Let's see what we do over 765, going back to past chart history here. Over 765, which we do have some 875. I'll go 825 and then 875 into 9 resistance. Over that, watch for a pop up. Here has room to 1065. Over that to then around maybe even 13. This does have no news. It's like all the runners we've seen here recently for the most part. That pop up in pre-market have no news. Really low float. Everything we're looking at today is in the yellow on my scanner, which means super low float. I just don't see any reason for this to continue after the market opens, being up all the way from Friday in after hours. $1 area. Hit a low. Actually went from after hours 180 up to 350, all the way down to 158 is a low in after hours. Then before squeezing again on Thursday, all the way up to almost $5 on the dot. But this is the barn burner as of now. Number 2 top gainer, ZCMD, way on down. Was an after hours runner also on Friday with no news. So we had a lot of after hours barn burners on Friday. I remember this one going from 1 to 750, then all the way back down and hit the 3 mark before going back up and kind of stalling at 4, which that is going to be your strong resistance over 4 today. Watch for move to 450, and then over that we can really get the flying. But we're way down all the way at 240, looking to go for more, maybe dumpage here. So on the way up today, right around 270 to 280 is going to be resistance. Then again, strong at 325 into 330. Then over that's where we finally can move up into that $394 handle. And over that, that's where we can start to have the liftoff to 450. Over that to 5, over 5 to 6, over 6 to 630 area. And then over that, we can run into the 7s. But this is a way down in the gutter. Number 3 top gainer, FXHO. I think this is also another Friday after hours runner with no news. And it was from 6 to 28, almost 90, almost or 28.90, but $29 it almost ran to. Now all the way back down in the gutter. Got to hold the $12 mark. If it comes down anymore, 12 has to hold. On the way up today, just looking at resistance, we'll come in hot right around 1480. Again at 16. Over 16, watch for a pop to 18. Over 18, we run to 1985 into 20. Over that to 21. Over 21, we run to 23. Over that to around 25. And over 25 to 2650. Again, bottom right-hand corner, no news. Very low float on this one as well. Hold on one sec, team. All right. All right, what's this 4 top gainer that you need to be looking at today would be, well, going back and forth between a lot of these here, the 4 and 5 top gainer. Once we start getting through those, would be Kids. KIDZ is up next. Kids this morning just hit a base at 105, resistance on the way up at 120 to around 130 area. Over that, we run to 140, and over that to 150. Kids does have a low float, though, of 1.8 mil. This play actually does have news. It has to deal with AI and robotics. This is not a Friday after hours runner. This is a Monday pre-market as news runner. Under 105, what we just bounced off, watch for move down to 95, under 95 down to 80. Over 150 in pre-market high. If this does somehow get some wheels today, watch for move up today on Kids, which again, this is bottom right-hand nasty corner here. Over pre-market high, watch for move up today right around to we have really no resistance up to around 2. 2 would be really strong in your next leg up for Kids if it can get over 150. With that low float, I think it can do it. Now, over 150, where do we go to? Well, again, bottom right-hand corner chart. There's nowhere. This chart has been nowhere. I bet this has been reversed like 80 times, and I've seen it throughout the years. Over 2, watch for a pop-up to 235. Over that 265, then I've got lines in at 3, and then 335 for KIDZ. Continuing through the list here, SEER, Seer. This is the one that is at least squeezing up here and looks like it wants to get through after hours move on Friday. This does have news from Friday stemming into today. The next resistance on the way up for Seer is going to be right at 235. This is, again, another one with a bigger float. So this is the one with the big float. So this would be your more slow and steady Eddie play. A little choppier this morning, too, as well. I would say your main support down below comes in at 210. And then 195, over 235 in pre-market high for Seer. We do have strong resistance. Then again, just ran into 250 recently. So this is most likely over 250 will be the key for this on the way up today. 240 is 52-week high. And over that, watch for move up. Over 250 has room to run. The only thing I'd worry about is 280. Over 280, this thing has room all the way up into the 4. So this could be maybe our multi-day runner that we see run with the bigger float. Maybe we're looking back at it come Tuesday or Wednesday, Thursday, even into Friday, where this play has run, considerably maybe up into the 5s. Continuing through the list, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds popped up this morning. This play always give back, always gives and giving the games back. Does this have news this morning? Does have news. It's just earnings, though. That's not great. But earnings have made a little bit of a difference in small caps, where generally you wouldn't even see it holding up this long after it came out with earnings. Usually just pop and then drop. On the way up, we can see resistance right at where we're at now, right around 102. Over 102, we run to around 110 to around 113. Over that, watch for a pop into around 130 to that 137 node. That'll be some strong resistance. If we do get over 137, this is another lower float play. I've seen it pop in the past, but every time it pops, it does drop. I promise you that. On the way up, we have strong resistance over pre-market high at 150. Again at 175, and then again at 2. And lastly, another really low float out there just to put out there is SPHL and JLHL. Keep those on watch as well today. And your last one that I'll mention here, or a CLRO. CLRO running from Fridays, I should say Thursday, or one runner we actually did have, and it ran actually really well, being that we had a 3-day weekend coming up, and it was slower last week as well. So considering all that, it actually ran pretty nice. 7 resistance, 750 resistance, running into 8 to 820 after that, and then again right at 840. Over 840 is where we got a good jump up to around 920, and then we have 960 for Thursday's high. Over 960, we hit 10. Now, this needs to really hold this low we just made in pre-market at 650. If we crack it, we're going down to that base support we had in power hour at the closing bell on Friday or Thursday, which is 610. And I think under that, this just becomes a sinker on the day. All right. Your small caps real quickly. Let's do this. Let's go back to this. Small caps into the bell. Well, we know LHSW has the Paparoni and has the mob right now, but does it keep it? Has no news. We have a few plays, the top gainers on the board today that are really, really, really low float, have no news. Be careful with those. And I would imagine a couple of them in the bottom right-hand corner like FXHO, FOXHO, and ZCMD. Bottom right-hand corner from the pops they've had, I would expect those to see a move up. So if I had to bet, LHSW maybe has one last run in it before FXHO or ZCMD decide to get off its ass and pop off these bottom right-hand lows. Other than that, we know we have more, maybe our $1 slow and steady Eddie plays, or up to $2 with SEER, SEER. I think kids, even though lower float, will be a slower play as well. And then, do we have former runners run, or do we have other, possibilities out there, say from CLRO or other former runners? All right. Zaza, how we doing? Everyone coming back off that weekend all hungover and food and fireworks, and seemed like it was just Saturday. I mean, even like that's not that long ago, but I'm like, it seemed like it was just Saturday, and I was, having fun. I mean, just was like, geez, where did the weekend go? Microsoft. All right. Nothing like some good old ice water in the morning. It's funny, like people want coffee and stuff. I'm like, I just want a big ass thing of water every morning. Big old thing of water. All right, over to large cap SPY. Woof. Since last Tuesday, kind of in this tight channel. Thursday was all over the place. And here we are. I think Thursday built that bigger megaphone type of range, and we're really due to either expand up and out of it, or down and back, down below. So we're going to use those main levels from Tuesday through Thursday. Resistance, 875 rule, so 748.75. Over that, watch for move into last Wednesday's high, which is right at 749.30. There's no way that could be normal high of day. We have to go then to Thursday's high of 751, maybe a tad above it, for your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day now, that's where we have to zoom out and go back further in time and find the next level, which my next level goes to 753 area for your ultimate high of day. On the way down, main support comes in 746.20. Under 746.20, we head down to 744.30 area. Maybe a tad below it, somewhere right around 744.20.30. That'll be your normal low. Ultimate low of day would soak down to then 743.20, ultimately landed on last Wednesday's low of 742.35. Apple with a barn burner move last week. Beautiful move Monday through Friday, and Friday, of course, being the biggest day of them all. Does this set up for maybe a possible continuation to move back into all-time highs? Does seem that way, which would be right around the 315 to 317 mark. On the way up today, Main resistance at 308, 308.50, and then 309.50. 309.50, Thursday's high, normal high of day, ultimate high of day. Watch for move back into 311.50. I think I'm going to stay there. A little bit smaller day. It's not going to be as big coming off the weekend. If we get over 311.50, watch for move to 312.75. Now, on the way down, support coming in beautifully at 305. Under 305, which is your normal low of day, we get a good move then down to 302.50. I'm not going to go too big, but that's where I'm going to stay. If we go into that, we start running into a lot of old resistance from a couple of weeks ago where we just couldn't get through that 302 to 302.50 mark. AMD is honestly starting to look a little nasty. Overall stuck in a big channel. We've talked about it right around 504-ish area. Beautiful, beautiful support right around 504. Resistance starts to come in very strong in a couple of different areas. First one's going to be right around 355. The second node is going to be up right around 362.50. Now, I don't know that we're going to get through there because you have to go up above the main area at 340 first, right? So over 340, we move to 341.80. Over that, we move to 346.60. And then over that, we move up to right around 352 before we ever see the levels I gave you. On the way down, choppier, bumpier ride, but support coming in at 524.35, 520, and then below that, watch for move down to around 516.50 to 517. Overall, a very choppy, uglier play. Some days are pretty nice and move decently. Most days are ugly. Continuing to the ugly list, unfortunately, and that would continue with another A play and ARM, as I think it's made maybe its main move to 452. Now starting to come back down and kind of find its chill ground. I thought maybe we'd get to 500 before the end of summer. I don't know that we quite get there now. We may chop around a little bit before we move back on up. Resistance and support levels on the day on the way up 326.70. Over that we move to 330. Over 330 we go to the lows from Wednesday, which is 332 area. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day over 332. We move to 3. I mean, I don't really have anything until right around 337.50 and then 340. 340 ultimate high of day. On the way down, again, nothing too great because we're coming back down trying to find that landing ground, or essentially where we got to land at. Trying to find that. We're going to land in a lake. We're going to land in a pond. We're going to land in a field. We don't know yet really where the best bounce is, honestly. I would say 310, Thursday's low, and last Monday's low of 303. We'll call it 50 area, or your main support areas on the way down today. But those are still a little bit ways to go. The only other areas I would see would be right around 319 into around the 318 mark. That would be pretty decent as well. Then again at 315. Google Megaphone, sort of like SPY, the higher high pattern, not really as low. We have more of an uptrend channel to go with it, but as it is expanding, my trend line would be right around 351.50 into 352. Then if we get below that, we have Thursday's low at 350.30. That would be your next support area on the way down. So watch for those two key areas possibly for bounce plays. Now, before that, again, looking for some support. I'm going to see some right around 355 into that 354.50-ish area for support as well. Below that, we move down to 353.30. On the way up in resistance areas that I'm noticing and see 358.75-ish area into 359. Today's high of day kind of runs into the high from Wednesday. If we get over that, then we run into the 360.50 to 361, which is Thursday's high. That'll be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes through Thursday's high all the way up to 365 for your ultimate high of day. Meta, big ass move. Remember that on Wednesday, trying to find, really just starting to make a really almost essentially a range in between the move up and down from Wednesday. On the way, we'll go up today, 594.50 resistance over 94.50. That's where this play, in my opinion, gets a good squeeze up to 600. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes up through 600 to right around 605 to 606. On the way down for Meta, 590 support. 586.70. Under that, we go down to 583.65. Then down to 580. Normal low of day there. That's Thursday's low of day. Under 580. Starting to run into past history. That's going to be old resistance becoming new support at 578.35. And then ultimate low at 575.80 into 576. Microsoft main key areas you're going to be getting through Thursday in pre-market high, which is right around 392 to 392.50. Once we get through 92.50, it's a good squeeze up to 95 area. We'll go actually 94 to 94.20. Over 394, 94.20 mark, which will be your normal high of day to where we rest now. Actually, that'll be your ultimate high of day. Normal high of day will be that 92 to 92.50 mark, being that we have had a good sell-off here in pre-market. Support on the way down is at 383, and then again at 381. So 383 normal low of day, 381 ultimate. MSTR with the trend line crack, multi-day trend line crack coming on down. Big sell-off this morning. So on the way up, resistance is going to come in at 98 into 98.35. Over that, watch for move up to 90, right around 99.30. Over 99.30, we pop up through 100 up to right around 101. I'll go 101 to around 101.25 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes back into Thursday's high. Then support was trying to hold it in pre-market at 103.65 before we fell off the earth. On the way down, below pre-market low, bounce play is going to come in right around 94.20. And we have 93.50 support, and then again 92.60. 92.60 normal low of day, ultimate low of day, then heads down to 91.50. Not going to give it as much range today, at least to the downside because of this huge move. Yeesh, I'm not even going to do NVDA. That makes my head hurt. NVDA is super ugly. They're not a big fan of it. So what we'll do is go over to another M play just to continue. And the MU still is actually kind of getting nasty and ugly. So really not too good there for MU and NVDA. We'll go to PLTR. A little bit better after the good move on Wednesday. Tight range built in from Friday or Thursday. 127.80 support. If we crack that, watch for move down to 126.40. Under 26.40, we go down to 126. Under 126, we head down to 125 to 124.80. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low then heads down to 123. On the way up, resistance at 130.30. Over that, watch for a pop to 131.50. Over that, we move to Thursday's high area, right around 132.40 to 132.60. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, we try to start pushing back into that mid 135 area. Today getting stopped out right around 133. We'll go 134. 134. Over to the Qs. Really getting ugly, kind of like the SPY here, where this is actually way uglier than the SPY. SPY's looking a little bit better here. A different sector and what's in the SPY, what's in the Qs. So what's in the SPY has been looking a little better than the last week in the Qs. Qs been had some food poisoning. On the way down or up, I can't tell you. The only thing I can say is the beautiful support comes in at 707.50, the low from Thursday, and then again right around the 705 mark down to 704. Those are your two main strong supports. Other than that, I'm not seeing anything to say, hey, take a bounce play before that. There's a few charts out there I'm just going, where are we going to bounce? Those I see way down low, but are we even going to get to those levels yet? So this is one of those days where I would say let the lab rats form the bounce play. Let them form the bottom before you decide to go find it yourself. On the way up, 722.50 resistance. Over that, we run to 723.80 to 724. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day squeezes up to 726.35. Maybe a hair over to 726.50-ish area for your ultimate high of day. All right, and lastly here, Tesla, nasty sell-off on Friday after giving back pretty much that whole run-up, almost that whole run-up. Big sell-off on Friday. On the way up today, trying to push our way back up through this nasty sell-off. 400 resistance over that. Watch for move to 402.50. Over that, we run to 404.30-ish area. Over 404.30, watch for one more good move to 407.50 before calling it done for a normal high of day. And over 407.50-ish area, watch for move up to 410 to 411 for your ultimate high of day. On the way down, support coming in at 595.30 to 595 area. Under that, we run all the way down into Thursday's low of 590, normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day, watch for move down to 587.50. Ultimate lows there. Well, with the trade at the bell, there are a couple plays like Tesla right here. Looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more. Apple and Meta both have really good charts today. So Apple, Meta, Tesla would be my three favorite charts to go trade on the day, or at least out of the gate. And Microsoft, I should say, has beautiful resistance up top for a short at that 92 to 92.50 mark. So there are a few plays that A, have levels built up or have charts that look better, or maybe want to squeeze like Tesla. If you're trading other tickers where I said, hey, wait for levels to form, wait for those levels to form. If there's nothing that you see within the foreseeable $1, $2, or $3 for a bounce or fail, then just let the lab rats form those levels for you, then go trade them. And back to small cap, same thing as usual. For the most part of the last few months, where I get back over to small caps and nothing's really changed. Right now, LHSW has the mob. Like we talked about, that 630 node is going to try to be a good bounce play. We're holding it twice now. So 630, old former high in pre-market, bounced earlier back up to 7, trying to hold again, came a little bit lower, now back at 660s. So watch for that 630 crack for a move down to 580. Under that, then it's 535 support. Under 535, that's where we have then the 475, 480 support. Other than that, who's going to get the mob at the bell? Well, Lucy could ramp back up. Watch for the move back over the VWAP. Same with kids. Bottom right hand. Well, Sears also has that gear up look for the move and squeeze. Other than that, CLRO, FXHO, and ZCMD have that bottom right hand. Hey, we've spiked before. Don't forget about us. Look, hold my beer. Watch what I can do. Look to it. That could squeeze later on. All right. Good morning, team. And we're going to go with LHSW with Mom and Sue Bell. FXHO ZCME on the with that spiked all before, but now in the bottom right hand corner, I want to be to get after the bell. Then it's Sear, Kids, Lucy, JLHL. All right, cool. Lots of chick, how you doing? Oi, oi, oi. Nothing for me here at the bell. I'm not like in love with anything. I'll see if LSHW wants to continue to find bounce areas. 580 would be the next one, but again, this plays up on no news. This isn't like we were in this, hey, everything's got a PR and we're running, and this is the next new runner that's going to go bananas. You know, that we've seen. I remember point being back a few months ago. Point being when bounce plays were truly working into the bell and after the bell. Where I'm like, oh, this is it. Take the bounce play. Like right now we're in at 630 because we know it's going to come down one more time and hold, and it's going to squeeze and go for more. Because we've just seen it happen over and over and over. It hasn't been that case here recently. These plays have not been holding into the bell. We've been seeing sell-offs, and then it's another runner that starts to run. And I could see that happening with LHSW. The only bounce play I would take is this 475, 480 area. And why? Well, we got to know. It's got fucking touches on touches. I'll see how it works its way around. Probably put top orders at 487 and then bottom orders at 477. It's a nice tight area. We held it for so dang long. This is one of those ones that when I add one of these to it right here, I say, hey, if it ever hits this area, we've got to take this trade. This is going to be the bounce area for me. It looks sexy. Right now, though, 630 is trying to hold. There's nothing at the bell. Well, here we go. A little bit of a pop from ZCMD. She's trying just a little bit here. Just a little bit. Nothing too crazy. Merlin, stop. Good girl. Good girls. Y'all being good. Doggies. Small pop from Meta out of the gate there. Nothing crazy. Just looking around from the large caps. Nothing least out of the gate there. Kind of just a little quick little gander. Alrighty there, LHSW. What do you got for us today? Oh, nice there's a little bit more continuation there for ZCMD. We do have this downtrend on ZCMD, if you've noticed here, team. Pretty severe downtrend that we're running into. We're not candlestick confirming over it either. It's faking out a lot of traders. I bet a lot of traders said, oh, here we go. We're breaking out. We have so many traders probably stuck at 295 up to this 310 area. Oh, and here we go. There's a pop right here, and halted up is FXHO. Halted up. FXHO halted. FXHO. All right, so the usual run of the mill. Up, holding 625, still holding this area. Still holding. We're still trying to hold here. Oh, there goes a sell-off. Oichis, Batman. Oichis.
BTDR.
All right, we got FXHO 1350 is resumption price. Oh, that's going to hurt a lot of longs. Now 1306. Now 13. It's halted up. Oh, my God. Youchie mouchies, Batman. All right, so we have nothing really holding up. Now we're coming down to this 575, 580 you're trying to hold, but it went a little lower. I know that probably then scared out a lot of traders too, and they're going, damn it, I'm barely in the green here. That's why 475, 480 is the only area I like so far on the day. Oh, yeah, S-Dot. I forgot about S-Dot from last week. Oh, there goes Apple starting to move up. S-Dot, not a lot of movement today, though. Not a lot of movement. I had my market depth still put on LHSW. Only play I like right now is LHSW. Again, I like it at that 480 area. That is the only thing I like as of right now. FXHO showing 1250 on the result. That's going to probably scare off like every trader from on that play. And it's just going to dump. We'll see. I have seen plays like that. Traders go, oh, it's back at 1250. I'll buy again. I'm like, man, you're gonna buy it again? You're gonna slap the buy button again after a gap down of $2? Because right now it's showing 1250 on the resumption price. Ow. Ouch. Ouchies. All right, watching watching LHSW, if I could even talk. LHSW, watching this area still, team. It's the only stock that I like that's something that's been built up. Everything else is a little wonky right now. A little wonk. I do like the area, or at least the chart that LHSW has built. Finding a lot of support resistance areas is my point. Not really seeing too much on the gainer board here. I'm looking at the top gainer board. Over to FXH. 37 after in 30 seconds. 37 after 30 seconds. 1250 is a resumption price. We'll see. E-I-O. Well, kind of bouncing in a weird area, really. You know, I guess this area is trying to hold that I talked about for the most part. It is going a little bit lower, right? I guess in a weird area, but this is the area I talked about, 580. It's just going a little lower before it's pushing back on up. I want to see where FXHO goes live at. I'm going to go get some more water after that. Everything else is kind of, I can just chill right now. And literally LHSW is the only chart like we've talked about that's built up. 475, 480 is it. Kids, small pop. KIDZ small pop. SPHL just sold off. Nasty sell off. There goes SPHL, done for the day. SPHL can count that one, count it off. CLRO's trying to pop up. That was Friday's or Thursday. I keep saying Friday, but Thursday's runner. FXHO is going to be going live here soon. 37:30, about 30 seconds from right now. Showing 13 now. I love it. This is when finally the LULD starts to fix a little bit, but still showing 13.06 for the resumption price. That's nasty. That is nasty. Imagine going long on that. Now 13.50, but still, we'll see what happens. The closer it gets to 14.40, where we actually halted up at, now it's showing a little bit higher, 13.70. I could see this gap down and immediately shooting to another halt up. Let's see what happens here. Okay, gap down. See if it goes up into another halt up, like right beside it again, like right where it halted up at, and does it like right at it, right. Watch. Let's see if it does it again. Watch this. Let's see. Let's see if it goes into another. There it goes. Here it goes into another halt up. Oh gosh, I should have jumped into that like 100 shares just to like test the theory there. And we're about to halt up here again, team. Yeah, I don't get why plays do that. I don't get what people are doing there. I really am lost. Now showing a small, now showing a gap up, but a small one, like 15.50, 15.30, now it's 15.22. Okay. I don't get it. I don't know how and why that happens, but here we go. Bottom right-hand corner. All right. 37 after and 59 seconds, essentially right at 43 after this will go live. Nothing crazy. It's showing no gap up now. I don't know. And now what will happen is this play will probably, I don't know. This is where I can't tell what happens here. I can tell, hey, when we get a small, I don't know what's up with that, where we get a gap down, but it runs into another halt up. Nothing else really moving. CLRO had a small little squeeze pop there. A little bit bigger one up to about 715 and reversed hard back to 650. We are getting KIDZ Kids to pop up a little bit better than Sears. So Kids is coming here. Kids is going to be coming here at least for the time being. So we get a little bit of movement here. All right, FXHO. No gap up here. That hurts a little bit just seeing it because it rips so quickly, and you're just thinking, man, even 100 shares, boom, you're up, $100 right now. It's just like 500 shares, you're up 500 just from just jumping in just to see if it does. I mean, especially if you just jump into the 13s, you're definitely, that's extra 30, 40 cents. We are slowing down a little bit here for LSHW, which is great. That's cool. So we'll see this. Oh, wow. Big sell-off. ZCMD on down. She goes. Ouch. 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 CLRO. We'll go with ZCMD out. 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 FXHO 42 4K. So we got about, once FXHO goes live, just to see where it goes live at, then I'm gonna take just a small little break, be right back in here. What's up, other cousin? How we doing? So a couple plays just out of nowhere sell off nasty city style. SPHL, ZCMD getting those pretty big 1 minute candles on down. Black shirts getting here on them. All right, where are we going live at? Come on, FXHO, FXHO. I know where we're going live at, but what are we doing out of the halt? Are we just going to continue to halt? Is my point. Wow, Google, asinine. Apple, at least a decent move up today. So Apple, decent move there. AMD with a decent move as well. So Start looking at large caps possibly here in a minute just to get an eye on them. FXHO 42.59 resumption time, time 15.08. Essentially no gap up. Essentially no gap up. New high of day for AMD. Nice double top here. Nice double top on kids, by the way. If you do like shorting the top, there you go. Nice, really quick euphoric move into this 148 node. Boom, got smacked right back on down. Nice to see that. See if we go live here toward the top of this minute with FXHO. Might run into another halt up. I mean, we really just, this is a, we see these moves, from 6, 7, 8, whatever, all the way up to 29. So this play can move. No, traders know this can move. Going immediately from 12 all the way up to 23, right? Whatever it might be. Traders know this can move. This probably runs to 16, maybe a hair over it before it sees its first true resistance, in my opinion. We'll go to a 3-minute time frame so I can see this a little bit better in depth there. But right through this area is where I bet this goes to. Let's see if this goes live now. Yep, small gap up. Let's see if there's a quick little pop into 16 here, possibly. Yep, and there you go. Maybe halting down now, potentially. Definitely going into a halt down. We'll see if we get a good gap here. I mean, we might get a huge gap here. FXHO, type that in. 100 shares. Really weird. All right. Got orders in. We got it all covered here. We got orders in. Looking for the dip buy. Oh, come on down a little bit lower. I like the dip buy here, so just put some orders in. I just jumped in on FXHO to see if we get a gap down and just dumps away. I'm going to take my quick little break. I'll be right back in just a minute. Actually, let's just sit here with FXHO. It says 48.24 should be the resumption price. 48.24 should say 48.24. So we got, okay, hold on. I'm going to actually got 4 minutes here. Yeah, I got enough time. Let me take a small little break. Be back here right when this goes live. Do a little boom shakalaka bam to bam here. There we go. There we go. Be right back. Hold on a sec. song almost, I thought it was over. I was like, that was perfect timing transition there. Max, good alert there. INLF. So CLRO, right back on over. INLF is actually hopping up here. I'd be watching for a good short potential in this. Come on up. Let's see where this opens up live. We have INLF resumption at $6 on the dot. So if you like to short the top, look for maybe a short right out of the gate. FXHO, I just jumped in on the way down there just to see if we could actually get a gap down and maybe some move all the way down back. This is where I want to sell it. I'll sell pretty much all my shares if we get the gap down here at sub 13. Anything sub 13, I'll get out most of FXHO if I can talk. And then what I'll do with the remainder is just see if we can fly on down and just go for more halts. But if I can get a little bit of a gap down, take some profit there, sub 13, I'll do it. All right, running into a 10-minute halt now, FXHO. Okay. The song. Not INLF now showing 650 resumption, and actually it is live. Oh, whoa! We are looking at a potential play on the for halt down. I can't even talk right now. So now I'm gonna get my other market depth up for INLF. Okay, thank you, Max, because I think, Max, you may have been one of the ones that alerted the DXST, I think was possibly forever. I remember that one. I think you were the one that put that on our board as well. So let's take a look here on INLF for a potential nasty, and I mean nasty move on down. Sounds like an old video game. Like maybe Outrun. What was that? What was the? I forgot a couple of those car games where you just were. Oh man, just now realizing what LHSW did with a nice dip buy off this 5. It really was 535. Remember I talked about 535. This old resistance area was the next dip buy, and it actually ends up being the real sweet little dipperoonie there. SoFi! That's a nice slow one there for you, Aussie chick. I know Sophie's probably nice and slow. Sophie! That was a cute name for girls back in the day. SOFI, look for a bounce play. Okay, I like two different areas. 1875 and 1865. Of course, it hasn't moved up enough today to really get a big move from it. It's made a lot of sandwiches, though. Old resistance becoming new support over and over and over. 1850, 1865, 1875, a very small one. 1865 is the best. VWAP is right there as well. You call it 1863. Anywhere from 1860 to 1865 is sexy sauce right there. Going over to Zindu here. We have FXHO. Okay, we're still in the third to right around the gap down, but I want a big gap down. I want this to be nasty. We'll see what we get out of it. And then we have INLF. I will definitely be looking to short INLF for that first halt down. For some nasty movement down. There's no reason for it to even be up today. All right, so resumption times would be 53:24 and then 54:07. NTCL is also showing A gap up. Okay, and this one's moving out of nowhere. NTCL halted up and showing a gap up. I have no idea what in the hell is going on with these random plays, but this is where we kind of have been here recently in the small cap sector, unfortunately. I got NTCL on watch over my right-hand side to resume live very soon as well. It is live. Raced right into 6 before I could blink an eye. Is not halting up. Very crazy low volume. I say very crazy low, but lower volume. Very low volume there. Be careful with that one. I think we will be able to have a better chance to get an INLF. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Taking some profit along the way. There we go. Come on, keep going down to Chinatown. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I went in heavy too, 1,500 shares. I went in heavy about 1,500 shares. I'm down to 100 shares though now. I've taken most of my profit like I said I would. I'm only down to 100 shares here. Taking profit down low, but I did go in 1,500 shares there on FXHO because I was thinking we'd get a small gap down into this area, and if that, I was like, you know what, we'll see if I get it, and so I took it. Like I don't want to trade. I like going bigger here recently. There we go. Come on back down. Sweep down the low the low 12s. Come on. There we go. Come on down, baby. Come on down, baby. Come down a little bit more. Come down a little bit more. There we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me low 12s. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Let's go. There we go. Out 25 more. There's new lows. Out 25 more. Let's go down to 50 shares. Down to scale out 10 at a time. There we go. There we go. Nice, good move down today. There we go. Come on, hit the 11s for me. Hit the 11s. I'm still in 40 shares. Still in 40 shares. Here we go. Come on. Give it to me. Give me 11s. Give me the 11s. Come on, 7-11. Give me 7-11. Chevin. Come in, Chevin. Give me the 11. 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 11. 85. 11. 11. Down 11. Come on, give me the 11. 11. There we go. Give me down 11. Oh, go on now. Go on now. Go on now. Keep on going. Give me 11. 65. 11. 45. 11. Give me 11. Give me 11. Give me 11. Give me 11. Oh, there we go. 11. 85. 11. 85. 11. 11. Yeah, let's get 11. Oh, 11. Come on back on. Come on. No, come on now. 11. 35. 11. 35. Give me 11. 35. 11. 55. 11. 55. Let me look. Come on. 11.55. Come on. Let's go. Woo! Love this. Massive spread on it. I'm waiting for this to get down a little bit lower. See where my field orders are for the day are at. There we go. 11.85. Friggin' Fraggle Rockin'. Loving it. Friggin' Fraggle Rockin'. Loving it. Got that 1K trade essentially for the day up so far. 933. You can't get me, baby. Still in 30 shares, looking for new lows. 11. Oh, I just saw 11.84. I should have taken it. Damn it! I saw it for a split second. Come on, give it back to me. Give it back to me. Come on down. Come on. It was a huge spread. Even when it was in the 11.30s, whatever that hit, the spread was showing that. You can see that was my best exit there. Was 11.85. 11.85 is my best exit. So I want to get lower than that. It's like a video game for me. Come on, baby. Come on now. Come on. All right, so we have INLF showing 7:31 resumption time, 59:07 I should say time, 59:07 the time, 7:31 the price. Come on. I'm looking at the ask. Come on, slapping that ass. Come on, let me slap that ass. Slap that ass. You know, that wouldn't be a bad t-shirt. Slap that ass. You're like, what do you mean by that? You don't trade stocks, do you? Come on! Let me see a lower than 11.85. It's at 11.97 right now. The spread on, come on, it looks like it just wants to crack, crack. Here we go. Come on. Like right now, the ask is at 12. It's 11.25 and 12.22. That's how big the damn spread is right now on the market depth for trade the pool. Like, I'll just put a limit order in really down low. Let's see if it'll actually get filled. I'll say down low. I'll go limit order at 11.77. See if it'll take it. Yeah, like we're lower than 11.77 and it's not taking it. SL moving, nice, okay. All right, so we have nasty move up for INLF. FCell moving. Oh, I did. It finally took it. Finally took it. It did take it there. All right, I like it. Just hit 11.75. Just hit 11.75, baby. There we go. I don't know how 11.74 got hit there, but there we go. 11.74 again. This is a beautiful, beautiful. It's beautiful here. Let's see if I do a limit order 11.70 if it'll take it. Oh, there's 11.71. Boom, took it. There we go. Let's go. Let's mother effing go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you know we're going down to the corner store? To the corner store we go. I'm going to put one in 11.23. See if it'll slap that. Slap the ass, baby. Slapping that ass. Slapping that ass. 11.23 just took it for me down to 11.18. Down to 11.18. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's just do 11.11. Let's just keep on. Let's just do it. Let's do 5 shares at 11.11. What you got for me there? What you got for me at 11.11? You gonna fill me there, sexy? Oh no, that's way too low now. We're in the 11.50s. That'd be crazy. Just all of a sudden filled it. All right, down to 10 shares, though. We're down to 10 shares. Beautiful move there. Oh, here we go. Could get filled 11.11. Come on, give it to me. We're back down. Oh, come on. Fill me, fill me, fill me. Head to the 10s. Oh, did anyone get INLF? Shit, I missed missed it. Missed it. Did anyone get INLF? Oh, I missed it. Not showing a big gap down, though, but I missed it. I missed it. Kids is halted down now? Damn. Kids got violent there for a minute. Halted up, then down. Man, we're getting violent today. Yeah, we're getting violent. We're getting violent, I tell you. Didn't fill me at 11.11. Still in 10 shares. Might here on this reversal back down. We keep popping then dropping. Popping then dropping. Well, this sucks. This is beautiful. We know that we're the main thing, though, at least with LHSW, is that A, we're not really halting, right? We're not halting. And B, we're bouncing and holding. So I still like this area down here for a bounce play, right? This is still an area I like to take my last trade of the day. I missed INLF. It's all good. I'm in 10 shares right now with FXHO. Stop loss for me will be entry, essentially. I'll just let this run to my entry price. Not up a lot on 10 shares. It would be one thing if the 10 shares equated to where it was 27 buckaroonies, which it's close, but it's got to dump down more. Point being, if it, I'm so close to that 1K on the dot, though. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, we're almost up 27 buckaroonies with what's left. Come on and fill me down low. You know you want to. I'm trying to get to that 1K on the dot day. If this reverses back down to new lows, there's no way I don't finish with a 1K day. Oh, FCell is moving pretty nicely. I'll put that on watch. I'll do the old watchies here in a minute. Once FXHO, which we'll go ahead and do that now, all right? So we'll go with FCell here. I'll watch FCell over here or FCell here. We're going to go to time and sales and get that off. We'll zoom in here. I will go with my oh, and I got out FXHO. It did fill me there, 1111. All I need is just back down into that area, and I'll be up 1K on the day. I'm getting so close. I've got 5 shares left of FXHO. I'm looking for the dump into the tins. Looking really good. I'm going to sell 4 shares at 10.77. Let's see if we don't get that crash down into the 10s here. Come on, give me 10s, give me 10, give me 10, give me 10, give me 10. Come on, 10, give me 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 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. All right, so we have F-Cell. Let's go break this down in a 1-minute shot of Rooney. Where's it gonna bounce at? Let's go. Well, we know we're probably going to run into this low node right here. So right here, right around 3150 resistance is going to come up. 3150 resistance. Let's see if 3065 will come in to be a good bounce play here. Possibly. Oh, we've made a little too much range, it's looking like. Yeah, so right now the bounce is going to be 3015. Other than that, 2950. And then again, right around 29 area. Right around the 29 area. Oh, man. All right. All right. We'll look for one more trade. I like LHSW. I was like, what is this ticker? I keep forgetting the name of it. LHSW. Looking to get one more trade in. INLF showing 6. It's looking like a gap of Rooney down at Rooney's. So just like I did, if you get that full dollar and you're getting a gap in between somewhere in here, Daza, take 70% off. Hold a small little chunk. If it gets back over, it's like, say, 670. Maybe look to cut it. You can hold it, though, 100% at least, in my opinion, until your entry, because that's where we also halted up at. Where we halted down, it's going to be some sort of beautiful support resistance area right there. But if you get that gap down like we're going to be getting somewhere in this area, go ahead and take half, if not 3/4 out, right out of the gate. There we go, longer gap down. Oh, come on. Foxhole was almost down into the 10s there. Did not quite get me my 10 exit. It's all good. It's only 10 shares. No, and then the only way I'm really against selling this is if we crash all the way back down into the 10s. I want my 10 sells. I feel it's coming. I feel it in my blood. I feel it in my blood. Hope you guys had a great weekend, though. It was a good one for me. A lot of good food. Friday, of course, did the lunch stream promoting, and I got a 50K eval. So I did get a 50K eval, so I'll, buy one, get one deal. I was like, I'm going to go ahead and just might as well grab one of those. I hope you guys took advantage of that. There was, a deal where if you bought one Friday or Saturday, if you bought it Friday or Saturday, you will be able to get another one for free if you blow it at any certain time of that one that you did buy on Friday or Saturday. See what else. Of course, Saturday, cooking. Well, chilled actually, because it rained like a mother. We had more than 2 inches of rain on Saturday. Like, no lie. It was, I forgot how many inches of rain we had on Saturday. It rained from about like 11:30 noon. I was going to go get the big firework I wanted to shoot off. Like, get one of those big ass expensive ones. Just get one. There'll be a year where I just go spend, like the place down the road we have, it's like a chain. They have a lot of them. And it's the big one we have here. But if you spend $3,000, they'll give you 50% off. And I'm like, so you go spend $3K, it ends up being $1,500? Yeah, that's the way to go. And so you would just buy because what I want to do is line up the whole street and just light one. Just send 10, 15 off in a row. just poof, 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 poof. And it's just going fucking bananas. Anywho, but that's what I'll do eventually down the line. So now, anyway, point being, it rained all day Saturday. I couldn't get out to go get one until it was literally rained up until about 3:30. So me and Avery just watched old rerun Datelines, of course, whatever channel it is. We have never seen these Datelines. They always can, reel us in. This real life crime, whatever the shit that crazy people are doing. Anywho, so I pass out. We both do. I'm assed out. It's raining. Finally, it stops raining, but it's still cloudy and gross. The sun never comes out Saturday. Go out, watch Voltron. It's like 80 degrees, 85 degrees on July 4th. By the time I'm cooking, and of course you can't really tell the temperature, but by the time I was cooking on Saturday, the wind was blowing. It was like 75, 80 degrees, and the wind was blowing, like blowing, to where like you opened up the grill and smoke was everywhere. It felt so good. I wasn't sweating. Like usually when I'm grilling out on July 4th, you're fucking just, it's smoke sauce. Yeah, it was crazy hot. Or crazy hot. Usually it's crazy hot, but it felt so good. We actually got out on July 4th that night, took a drive in the Jeep, the 392 with the the top back, windows down. It felt, and just to look, because what I love doing it, because you could take a drive and you get to see everyone's fireworks. Like you just the tops off, windows down, so all you see is just poof poof over here. There's some here. There's some here. They're all over the place, right? And then you turn the music down, and that's all you hear. Like it's for half a second, I kind of forgot about it because we had the music up. We turned it back up, and I was like, "What the fuck is that noise?" And I'm like, "Oh, fucking fireworks!" Literally, you turn down the music, and that's all you hear is just. And you're driving down the highway. I mean, you might hear miles away. There might be a couple. They're all over the place. They're coming from all over the place. Sit down, darling. I hate when you do this. You have to stop. You have no patience. I know you're young. You have to start getting some patience. Margot's doing very well for herself. She's learned and figured it out. Come on and give me that reversal, FXHO. What's funny, we used to play it right across the interstate from where I'm at now. Well, of course, through the neighborhood, but a little bit across, essentially right across the interstate. So if I look like right where I'm facing, actually, due east, it was called Foxhole. Fox Run. Shit, I forgot what it's called. Foxwood. It's called Foxwood. We'd always go, that was like the cheaper, it was a nice course, but it was like the cheaper course to go play before Dad got like the deal, to like, there was a couple courses that we could play for free. But that was before that kind of came along. We're still having to pay when we first moved up here. On Foxwood was the name of the golf course. Come on. Oh, there we go. Look at Daza's loving life. He took some now. Hopefully, Daza, you're taking a little bit more, but still in like I am. Good job, Daza. Damn it. I wanted this. This would have been another $1,500 share size. Most likely another easy here. Probably $1,000 win. At least what I'll say right now. I would say probably close to at least another $500 to $800 win. Daza with a W. Daza with the dub. Daza good. Daza how you start the week. Daza how you do it. I kind of sound like I was going into Arnold Schwarzenegger there for a minute. Daza! Get to the chopper! Chopper! All right, let's tighten this up. 1 flag, 2 flag, 3. 3 flags looking a little sinky though, but they all have, right? First flag came down quite a bit. Formed a base lower. Second flag came down, but then came down a second time, lower. Same thing. Third flag was here, then a little lower. The range is just bigger as we move into the opening bell with more volume. Thank you, Mr. Merlon. Give me that reversal into the tens. Anybody else get? Max, you should have gotten into this. Aussie, anyone that has Trade the Pool should have not missed this. I'm yapping and schmipping and schmapping it up over here. Otherwise, I would have been in this play. Easy. What do we call it? We'll say minimum 60, 70 cents on the W, somewhere in that range. Up to $1. Up to over $1. That's what you call pancake sauce. I don't really know what you call that, but that's great. Only in 5 shares still of FXHO. Looking for that 10 sell. I've got an order at 1077. And then I'll have 1 share left just to see if we just don't maybe fall off the face of the earth and we see some more sell off here from FXHO. Any questions you guys have? Daza, Ingrid, Max, I hope to God you and other cousin and people should have, all of you should have a Trade the Pool account, especially after the BOGO sell or BOGO promotion deal we ran. Two good trades there. FXHO, and then one I just thank you for Max putting that on the board. I missed it, unfortunately, or I'd be 2 for 2 and done for the day. Wouldn't even be looking for the bounce play on LHSW. I'd be wrapping it up. Well, at least for trades is my point. Kind of giving it one of these. Oh, and then saying, yeah, yaza, daza is good. Nope, all good. Good win on, yeah, halt down. Yeah, that was good. That was money for you, bud. I wish others took it. I don't know if anyone else did. Again, that's why I said I'm taking it. This is it. I just am over here yapping it up with my trade, looking at it, and I think that was the main thing. When mine was live, and I'm trying to get those low exits. It's all good. I was focusing on getting out at low. Doing my auctioneer on FXHO. Stop loss still will remain at my entry price. It's only 5 shares, so blah, I don't really care. I've got it's still 13.6. Weird entry price was, I guess, because the bid and the ask, because it was coming down. I was getting in at the bid, and the bid was at 13.69. Yeah, I got it. I just leveled up my funded account. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Max, good job. It's been nice over the past few weeks. I mean, I know last week was slow. Well, last week, especially for myself, I hardly took any trades. But the week before that was like almost a 6K week, and then the overall stretch of from the end of May through, it was like a 20K month of 20, stretch. The end of May to that week, and so, I mean, yeah, it was we had a great stretch, and then it was a little slower mid May, but then for late April to really almost all of April, but late March and the 1st of April was nice. Took a little break. A couple weeks were slower, then late, and it kind of did that actually 2 months in a row, right? So it was like late March, and I say 2 months in a row, but had 2 stretches there, or 3 now, I guess. So it was like, 3. Late March into early April, hot fire. Then it lows off. Late April into May, hot fire. Lulls off. Late May into June, lulls off. So we had 3 in a row where we were super hot to end the month to go into a new month, and this one lasted the longest. This, June, I would say the late May into June stretch was definitely the longest overall. Now we're going to do it again. We're going to take a little break at the beginning of the month. And then here we go. Maybe we start a little earlier, but it's not like there's a lot going on today, as far as in market, honestly, but we're, good moves. Starting the week off good, 100%, unlike last week where we didn't start off at least this good. This is a great start to the week, so love it. Yeah. I mean, we've had a great stretch, honestly, over the last few months. It was a little slower, and we know that after TCGLs in late January. February was absolutely slow. We're getting good bounce plays, though. I mean, a lot of those bounce plays in my bounce lesson, when I did that multi-part lesson in March, when I put that out, or April, whenever I put that out, there were a lot of bounce plays in February into early March. They just weren't, barn burner bangers. They were like, man, that was pretty good. And so that was the slowest stretch overall. Oh, halted down again. That's why I was fucking son of a motherfucking sick shit. Fuck. I knew it. Yeah, see, that's where this trade turns into a 1K trade. Because, see, I would have not got out of this yet fully. So I said, leave this. If this doesn't get back above, even your entry price would be good. But even 670, something, right? Whatever I was saying. I think I was saying 670, but whatever. Just see a price get out of it. But I would leave it into the entry. Boom. Now you're cakewalking this play. Small gap down incoming, but still that sell-off through further down is fucking sexy. Good job, team. Good job there, Max. Dodds are good. Aussie, anyone else out there that's listening that's, that has the live stream, or their cousin, T-Web, J-Webs, Trader Ones. I can't remember everybody that's in here. That was a trade right there. That's why A, you have to have trade the pool. You can get in for free. And B, this was if I'm taking a trade, just take it. That's why you're here. Learn from me and with me, if anything. Go small. But I have very high win percentage. Extremely high. Take the trades. Let's learn to trade together. This is exactly why I traded FXHO. Is the same reason. And this was even a better reason why. Because you had one. Let's go into them all. Was it 2 or 3 halts up? Was it just 2? No, it's 3. 1, 2, 3 halts up. This is just like DXST. This is just about like DXST. So let's go over to DXST. Oh, yeah. Hopefully this hasn't reverse split yet. It's just popped up on Wednesday. Hey, this thing likes to pop and drop, dude. All right. Where are you at, baby? There you are. Look at this. 3 to about 650. This one starts a little higher. Taps at 8. This one taps 7, almost 8, 768. Similar halt down area where it halts down where it halted up at after 3 halts up. This one just was it just moved more with bigger gaps, obviously, as you can tell there. This is why we trade them. Damn it, LHSW, you son of a bitch, you. Well, good moves today, though. What we've at least got a part of. I got one. I'm sure you guys probably put your hands up roller coaster style and said, yeah, I'm going to leave that one alone. Let Josh take that ride. Hands off the mouse on that one. But I was yelling at the roof to trade this one because it had this vibe right here, DXST. And she did. And she did. Oh, CLRO. Any questions you guys have? Got a session that's coming up here in 12 minutes. I want to stay strictly live with you guys and not really do much breakage and try to get multiple trades in. And well, today I would be 2 for 2. I just missed this puppy, and I would have went in 1,500 shares. I probably would still be in probably around no more than 250 at this point. You know, no more than 250, maybe even down to like the 100 area, but still in it. Just like I'm in FXHO, but FXHO is really starting to lose volume, which is fine. I'm only in 5 shares still. That's giving me now multiple $3 almost worth of movement. My best exit 11.11. I was in or am in still at 13.69. Any last questions you guys have? You beautiful freaking people. As soon as I'm done with the one-on-one, no meetings, no nothing today. Back to you guys for just a few minutes after my one-on-one. Take a break until I have the lunch recap with Steve. Of course, you guys need to be joining that every Monday, Wednesday, Friday with the lunch recap. Then that way, of course, Tuesday, Thursday are days I can do recaps with you guys myself. But there, boom, you get an hour with me with Steve. You tell other people to come watch this for free. Say, here's what you're missing out on. These two dudes, especially the dude that I'm in his live lobby that we're killing it, going long, we're going short. He doesn't really care. He trades, a few different ways. There are a lot of other ways to trade, but I just trade. I do what I do. I don't want to try to start. And when I have more time, then yeah, when I'm done streaming and I just get to wake up every morning. When you wake up in the morning, save to the bell comes in my man. Damn it! I don't know if we're gonna get that our safe area. This really soaked up right through here. I'm gonna make another one just so you can see another oval here. I hate when I do that. I thought I was highlighted where I can move it around like this here. What I mean? What son of a activate? Holy Spirit, activate. And essentially, I'll just highlight the original area, right? So this area starting here to here. And then getting into this area down here, right? So then you stretch that out. This is what you're holding. Holding this, and then holding this. Some bitch. And so if you want to, I feel like I have Tourette's sometimes when I just randomly say stuff like that. I'm like, man, maybe I have like a little tick. 575 into 560 area. I'm just going to stick with the low area for myself after a good solid trade and heading into, oh wow, this actually went straight into a halt up. Okay. Wow. Okay. FXHO, go into the 10. So I'm in just right now still one trade. Would be 2 for 2 if it was 2 for 2. I wouldn't even be worried about trying to go along in LHSW. The reason I am, just for the one-on-one sake, trying to get trades in. Now, if this moves back up and can hang out in the 7s for a little bit longer, as in not do this, and just kind of, and build some candles right through this area, what it would be in like a, above 7, I would take this area for a bounce play then. I'd say, okay, well, this is what's going to hold for now. And even if it just holds here, it's fine with me. Then I can still trust coming in at like, say, 575 down to 550-ish or so. And maybe just throw one low in at like 530 just in case it really wicks down low. That is it though for me, team. I'm going to look around the board here real quickly to see if we see any other stocks moving. If there is another stock moving, let me know. If there's something else you want me to go over, let me know. Oh, an Aussie chick. I don't know if Aussie took it. Go back over here to Aussie chick and Sophie. And where did I say the bounce play was going to come from? Now, it's not big so far. I know, but I said, what? Aussie chick. What did I say? Boom and the boom. Now, again, big. No, not really. This play hasn't moved a lot, and that's why I said, you can't be looking for a lot on it. That was nice, though. Hey. Yeah, I. Oi. Working on the Australian accent. Maybe when I go visit, I'll trick a couple of Australians to think I'm Australian. Like, oh, this bloke isn't Australian. He's a fucking bloody Yankee. Smack him over here with a Foster's. Oh, man. Good times, huh? There's a lot of trash today, unfortunately. Kids, how did kids die out? I mean, what are we doing? That's like one where you're just like, what are we doing? Seer even? Whoa. This is like, what are these tickers doing today? Stop moving today. Alright, well, don't see anything else here. Someone's alerting ELAB. Okay, ELAB U-shaping around. That's okay. I mean, it's moving up off the scanner board. And then someone's alerting that. So ELAB, not bad, not bad, not bad. Slow mover there. ELAB, ELAB. We've seen ELAB before. Well, there's that squeeze a new high of day. So this is going to be the dip area over the next, say, foreseeable futures. I don't know that we'll see this 480, 470 node. 570 to 550 is going to be your key area for almost said SPHL. For LHSW. LHSW. Any last questions? I think we're good. No one else? Daza? Ingrid? Anyone from earlier? Beautiful move there today so far. And LHSW with nothing else moving right now actually is holding up. I thought this play would die off, to be honest. I thought this play would come down, like even here, come down, get us a bounce, move back up, moves back up, maybe up to this, gets us $1, maybe a little more, maybe even back into this node, 6, the former high in pre-market. I'll zoom back out, maybe back into that. It's holding better than I thought it would. This is holding a lot better than I thought it would there. Yep, good job, Daza, on the short. Good job, Max, on the short. Anyone else, hopefully got some trades in today. If you have any questions, that's what I'm here for. One-on-one for the next hour for myself. If you need anything, hit me up, let me know. Full week this week, no more days off for a while. We've had, I know 3 over the past about 5 weeks or something like that. We had a lot of 3-day weekends, which I loved and definitely took advantage of, with a lot of cooking, a lot of hanging out and chilling with the dogs. I've loved it. Being able to do that. Especially Einstein, our oldest one, till he's starting to slow down even more, but he's still trucking along, but he's definitely slowing down, probably maybe even getting to like his last few months possibly. So it's been really cool to hang out with him. So all the love to Einstein out there for sure. Let's give Einstein all the love we can, because he is definitely slowing down, but he's still trucking along, which I love. 16 plus years old, turned 16 in April. I absolutely love that nugget. Of course, you get a dog that's 16 years old. It's a combo of it hurts because of, how long you've been with him, but then you also know how well you've done getting him that far and what a life he's lived. Philadelphia, New York, the beaches, the coast to coast, essentially, to the mountains of Colorado. He's lived a well-traveled, life, getting to fly as a, first class, as a service dog. He's Hollywood feed with Avery and traveling with her and going to all the stores. So he has lived a life. He's lived an Einstein type of life for sure. But definitely slowing down. So it's been good to spend those extra days off and moments with him, and just overall the pack and chilling. But Memorial Day back in May, then Juneteenth in June, and July 4th. So yeah, about 3-day weekends and about a 5-week or 6-week stretch or so. It was really cool. Now no days off again until September for Labor Day, which will be the first Monday of September. It's always how that works. First Monday of September is Labor Day. The markets will be closed then. We'll have it again in November on Thanksgiving. We'll have a day off then. There are no days off. Some people, for whatever reason, I don't know why they think Columbus Day in October. I'm like, no offense, but Columbus Day? Nah, we ain't get no day off of that. I don't know why in the world you think Columbus Day, out of all the days. And whoa, INLF, that never, still wouldn't be out of this play. I doubt it. Maybe on that halt up, I would have got out. Possibly just said ads could go crazy on me, but with such small shares at that point, I don't know. Curling on over for more. My play's not though. Mine maybe trying to pop back on up here on FXHO. So still keep my eyes on it. I'm only in 5 shares right now. 1369 is a cost basis, and I'm going to stay in till that price. And until then, that's about it for me for the day. Lost boys, lost girls. Only of the trade I would want you guys to take would be CLRO, go small, 6 into that 580 area, and then LHSW. We've already talked about it multiple times, where to go long on it. Those would be your 2 plays, looking for bounces. Other than that, maybe possibly Kids pops up to this 170, double top. Maybe ELAB pops up for a short. I mean, I'm talking about getting a short in. I'm just not seeing that potential for you guys to get a good short. We good? Lost boys, lost girls, I think we are. I'll see you guys back after the one-on-one. USA plays tonight. I gotta get my USA gear on for that lunch recap with Steve. I'll see you guys back here just over an hour from right now. Bangarang, for sure, lost boys and girls. Bangarang, good day. Wish I was 2 for 2 on INLF. Would be well over a 1K day. Whatever, missed it. It's all good. Now look for maybe one more play to be, going long. See you back in just a bit. sessiones. There we go. I wanted to catch this first halt down. We'll go back to a 1 minute time frame. And by the way, I knew Merlin was going to do that. Lay down, lay down, lay now, lay. All right. So the first halt back down here, I wanted to catch that. I was of course in the session there, and I was like, oh, it would have been great. Well, it didn't last forever, but it would have, you definitely would have gotten some profit of it. Held below it for quite a while, and they just never sank through. I actually thought I stopped myself out earlier, so it came ramping back on around when it halted up, and it came down. Like, okay, I'm good to go. And then it went flying up. I thought I stopped myself out here on this one. I thought I did, and I guess I didn't. I could have swore I did. And it came back down, and I was still good. And I didn't realize until it was halted up somewhere in here is where I finally got out, like the last anyway. I was like, what? Hold on. I didn't get out earlier? It was not much of a loss on the remaining shares. It was like 10, 12 bucks. But this thing is continuing to go. Again, look what this did earlier in pre-market. And you go back on Friday. And, of course, the huge move all the way to 28 that it made there on Thursday. And after hours. Didn't get filled here earlier with LHSW. Was wanting to get filled here. I had orders down at 577. It hit 575, I guess, because it wicked so quickly. It didn't fill me. In the end, would have only been, I think it was 500 share allotments that I had 577, 557, and I did 537. I just spaced them out, not knowing that maybe we get one of these down there. And it's really held up right at this 585, 590 mark. You can see this is exactly why I put this in for you guys. Is, hey, now you can trust it now. This is going to be the dip buy area once we hit that new high of day. And it has truly held up in this zone. We have beautiful, and this is why I said CLRO. I liked it once it U-shaped back on around. Usually a lot of the time you're going to stay bullish. I was staying and look for a bounce play back down low. I didn't think we'd actually run this well off the trend line. You can see this nice uptrend channel resistance here. We can have a line up top as well. So there are your main plays here going through. This one's really dying off, and this is why I said it ran too much in pre-market. Probably not going to do much in market, and so be it. And then now we have this really good solid move from FXHO. Both these plays are up on no news for no reason. So these are just plays from Friday. CLRO was or I should say Thursday. This was a Thursday after hours runner. These two plays were that continued into today. And of course now in market a little bit. Here goes more. So funny. So this whole, I don't know if the World Cup tonight, I keep getting notifications because one of our guys got a red card, wasn't supposed to be playing, and then they got overturned, and now he can play. Now Belgium's like, what the fuck? What happened here? And then President Trump's pretty much pulled a Trump card because then earlier, like Belgium was like they were wanting more information essentially as they were putting it. So it was funny. With all the shit going on there. Trump's like, yeah, I did that. I said, yeah, so you're gonna let our guy play. I'm just letting you know this is just how it's gonna be. Yes, thank you very much. I'll return the rule. It wasn't a red card though, too. I wish it was like that happens in a lot of other sports, so they'll reverse the call and say no, they were wrong. That should not have been called. Yada yada yada. So I've seen it done before. I guess it's kind of unprecedented and it hasn't happened much in the World Cup or ever or whatever. But like that wasn't a red card. That was a terrible call from the ref. Anyway, but I just got another notification on that. Got some World Cup matches on today though. We got Portugal versus Spain. And then, of course, USA versus Belgium tonight. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Good stuff tonight. Yeah, bottom line, that should not have been a red card message. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And didn't even get anything. Yeah. It was a yellow card, if anything. And then sometimes it's not even called because if he truly was attacking the ball, and you couldn't really tell though because it didn't clip him. So, but as far as it looked like, he wasn't really trying to. Anywho, that would be like the equivalent in football, blatant head-to-head contact. Guy was where they're running across the field, whatever, that new rule where they can't go helmet. Obviously, they can't ever go helmet to helmet, but like where they can't protect themselves, right? Or here's this, like guy calls a fair catch and he doesn't care. He sees him call it and he just fucking nails him head to head. Like say when you punt the ball in football and I'll throw my hand up, I'm just gonna catch it, I'm not gonna run it. They kind of gather around him. Maybe he'll fumble it. If he does fumble it, then you can recover it. But anyway, I mean, or in basketball, you just straight like. But you never even see that in basketball. You'll see them maybe get ejected, but they're very rarely out the next game. I think that's the most, and you can't, no offense, but you can't put another man in. That's just some, I think hockey kind of does that too, right, with the penalty box. I just don't like sports like that where you're like, all right, you're going to be a man down now. Baseball doesn't do a man down. No center fielder. Sorry. Left field, right field, you're going to have to figure it out. Or second baseman back up a little. No. Football. Quarterback's out. No more quarterback the rest of the game. Huh? He got ejected, so I don't get to have a quarterback the rest of the game? What? It just doesn't make sense. You get to replace the player with another player. That's another thing I don't get about the red card. They're out the next game. Huh? That should be a double red card. So a red card would be you get one red card a game. And then 2 would be, maybe you get 2 red cards and you're ejected out of the game. I don't know. But the next game, and you can't replace the person? I was yelling at Avery because he's big. I'm like, listen, this is just dumb, Avery. Offsides, you're already killing me at offsides. These stupid offsides. Or, sorry, I got to be even with you. And there was that one, if you've seen that with the VR or whatever the heck they're called, where they replay it or relook at it. And the one with Cristiano Ronaldo was like a toenail offside, like literally, like was like a toe offside. His foot was just a little bit further than the person. What it was like. That's offside. You were kidding me. Oh man, that's gotten out of control because it's funny. I was watching now. Yeah, I've gotten to this like watching soccer. So girls soccer was on yesterday, like their professional soccer here in the States, whatever it is, like labeled. I can't remember anyway. And MLW, whatever it was. But point being, they were on. I was like, I'll watch some soccer. Heck yeah, I like some girls playing soccer. Anyway, threw one. There was like a couple times like that was for sure offside. They didn't even call it. I was like, there's no way that wasn't offsides. There was one for sure. And I said something, man. And Avery agrees. Like, yeah, they're getting pretty egregious with that in the World Cup. They're getting a little too many offsides. Like, are we for real? But whatever. It's literally the most World Cup I've watched, and because I don't watch soccer ever, so football. But at least I'm getting it in now, because I won't watch it again till the next World Cup, which will be the ladies or maybe the Olympics or something. But it's fun to throw on. All the different matches, and of course it's here in the States, which is huge. Again, I wish I would have planned something to go see it. I would imagine how well, and because they're talking about how my dad was talking about that on July 4th, how many, of course you see the stadiums, they're fucking packed. They're talking about how much money they've made or how many tickets they've sold. I forgot how the day. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. And there's like, to me, after this, I don't see how we don't get the World come back a little sooner than, I was like, I don't know how they won't come back. Again, sometimes I know there's so many different countries and yada, 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 but yeah, anyway, back to that. I was just getting updates. I've been getting updates all day on that. I was like, yes, I think we still would have beaten it. Only thing is now I hate you see the commentators or people. I saw an article from some dude on ESPN. I'm like, that's bad. That's a stupid take, and you're probably just doing that to get people to comment on it. But it was no one benefits from this, not even the world, not even the U.S. Well, like whatever. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like we know, no offense, but listen, soccer needs to update its rules a little bit, and that's a terrible fucking rule. That for what the call itself, and we're starting to see that in pro sports or like in call it whatever, where they'll go back and reverse a play and say, yeah, that was bad by the ref, and then sometimes you see refs getting penalized, whatever it might be, like no, he's getting suspended and or because of what he did, anyway. I'm like, no, first off, we should have him. It should have just been a yellow card. But yeah, I don't want them to like, oh, well, you want, well, yeah, well, we should have had him anyway. There shouldn't have been like, he should have been out. Well, he should not have been out. That's the dumbest fucking rule. You get a red card and you get like, and I could say, oh, here's this, or here could be the rule in World Cup. You get 2 red cards. Then so he gets 1, he's out the rest of the game. That's your rule. Whatever. He's out the rest of the game. But he can come back and play the next match. Now, if he gets it in that game, right, then he's got to sit the next game out. Like, boom, red card again. That's your second one overall. You're out of this match, but this is your second one. you're out for the next match too. That's just, to me, it just make the sport more fun and entertaining and more likable. Anyway, that's my rant on soccer. This play is a little too the spread on it. That's why I was just coming in for you guys. Spread, even here on Thinkorswim is already nasty. I mean, look at that spread. It gets and then it's even worse on. It's about the same. But it can get worse because Trade the Pool only uses NASDAQ listings, so their spread at times is going to be a little bit different than what you'll see on TOS, because think of what TOS has. Whoops, we'll go to here. You can see they use ARCA, NASDAQ. Well, BATS, right? Edge X, over OTCBB, Edge A. So there's a lot of different routes to go through to get orders out and in on Trade the Pool, or I think Thinkorswim versus Trade the Pool. Trade the Pool only uses NASDAQ. Watch for SPY to squeeze and continue for more from me. And of course, you can see the trend line. If I put one in, this is really kind of a tight vortex that has, it's getting tighter, right? Getting tighter and tighter and tighter, tighter and tighter and tighter. This has squeeze or sneeze written all over it. All right, any questions, anything you want to go over? Guys, let me know. I am done for the day as far as trying to get trades in. If you want to take a trade, here's another chance to get filled here in that 575 to 550-ish area corridor, and then go down below if you still want to challenge this one. I like it. I'm just wanting to take a break for now, just looking at charts and just talking and yada, yada, yada all day. I'm just tired and ready to take a break, at least for the morning is my point. I do have the lunch recap with Steve in about an hour and 15 minutes here. If you're looking to take trades, there's two areas here. We have 1825. And then I would say this area is going to see some support probably this time around, right around 16, maybe a hair below. So we'll go with FXHO 18 to 1820 support area, and around 16. Buddha bop bop ding ding dong. We good? Mr. Daza, everyone else good to go? Good to go, Daza. Other cousin, anyone else around? Other cousin, 3 for 3. Good job, Daza. I don't know if anyone else traded today, and if they want to talk about their trades, they can talk about them. I'm just still 1 for 1. Missed my INLF. That one was absolutely beautiful. I wish I would have caught it, but I missed it. So it would be 2 for 2 if I would have caught it. And then really could be 3 for 3, but I just missed out right here earlier on getting filled, which that would have been nice. Even 500 shares here, all the way back up to 6. Almost, it was a $1 bounce play. I don't know if anyone caught that, but that was also another 8K alert from earlier in the morning. That was beautiful. Me good, me good. Yeah, done for the day. We'll wait for tomorrow, dude. Yep. That's yeah. Today was had some good moves. Like I said, could have made more on FXHO. This right here, I just missed it when it was happening, honestly, because after I got out of it was one of the reasons why I was like, "What in the heck?" So I got out of it. Should have kept watching it. I kind of got back into the lesson because I was like, "Oh shit! I thought I was out of this play." I say lesson back into the one-on-one, and then of course then it comes back on over, and I wish I would have paid more attention to that because this would have been decent. Nothing like from earlier in the day, which of course getting in here and then riding it out down into the tens, which I had, or 11 was my best exit. 11, how cool! And, yeah, putting those limit orders in and getting filled, which was nice. INHL was good, right? That was the other one. I think that was the other one this morning. What was a good, or INLF that you got was good. That was pretty easy peasy, straightforward. What to trade, how to trade it, right? So you got that, which was really nice there, Daza, and then really back to CLRO, right? Some long side there was decent. Some decent move. What was the other play that I alerted for Aussie Chick? The not F-Cell. Well, F-Cell was one of them, but it was the it was a play that was up today. I can't remember now. So many tickers. Sophie was the one from earlier that actually ended up having a good bounce a couple of times. And now has made its way back up to high of day, but nothing crazy. And then this one, of course, then back to overall FXHO. Got a little wonky, like where to take the long at. I don't really say there was an area. Maybe when you broke this downtrend, you could see the volume spike through here, but there's a touch, you break it here, you hold it there, and you squeeze up. But then you're running right back into high of day, so you got to imagine there's some traders, I'm sure, out there that like, let's short the double. Well, they're going to short that. And then they got wonked around until it came back on down here, and hopefully if they held on long enough, but in the end, that's terrible ratio, right? You're down, say if you're in, say 1570, goes all the way up to 18, so you're risking overall in the end we'll call it $2.50 just in the end to not even make $1, maybe not even, you know what I mean? Maybe at most. So the opposite ratio you want to have. You want to have where your win will be twice as big as what your loss would have been, and your loss would have been twice as big as your win here. And then, of course, you see then it continues to squeeze. This double top worked out a little bit better. It was a little quicker. I say better because it happened nice and fast, but then squeezing going for more. So shorting hasn't been too great. It's really been more about a good long and breakout, but then there hasn't been many longs that make sense besides the breakout right here and squeezing up. And then again, this bounce play, I get it, but then it's a little sketchy because you go up. You only go up not too much, and then immediately you're holding this kind of former halt up area. So again, not technically sound, so to speak, like your LSHWs or LHSWs of the world, that we find this key node from earlier, and we can come back later in the morning and get bounce plays off of it, which is really nice. And I just didn't get filled. So really today could be 2 for 2, if not 3 for 3. And so any of those days that I'm A1 for 1 and loving it, then should have been 2 for 2. I just missed INLF that you got, Dawes, anyone else that got it. I alerted it, wanted it, just missed it. And then just didn't get filled there, which was really annoying because it was right after, I put the orders in, waiting for it to come down. So it's all good, though. Still a good day, though. Sticking around for the knowledge and laughs. Yeah, the laughs. It's good to make a chuckle or two. All right, so here comes this first 18 area. Let's see if that holds up here. Brazil, that was probably a big, I say shock. That one guy from Norway, I think they're the Norwegians, but Norway beat Brazil yesterday. That was, to me, a pretty big upset. I know a lot of people will have probably Brazil going a lot of the time, going all the way, if not getting close to the end. Norway, though, and I think this year is a year that we're going to see some upsets, but we've already seen some, but it's hard to say upset because they're all really, but you know what I'm saying, where they shouldn't win, this team should win, and usually this is what happens. But this year, that's why I'm saying, watch out. This could be America's year where we at least go deeper, where we can make a good run. And we get a good draw right out of the gate, with Bosnia. And then I saw who we played next, which would be Belgium or, I'm like, okay, well, we're getting a pretty decent draw there. We have a good shot now to push all the way, at least into the, what would it be, the quarterfinals, right? Where there's just 8 teams left. Boy, look at the bounce right there. I mean, immediately, woof. This beautiful move there, FXHO, beautiful move right there off that 1850 handle. Did not quite. Now it's running into a halt up. Oh, no, right there. 2262 is the LULD. 2262 may have just got moved up there because of us running into it and failing. Going for the halta. Oh, nope. Yeah, it keeps running into it, and they keep popping it up. Keep running into it and keep popping it up. God, what a big move for your perfect timing, too. Right, got back on the live stream for the nice little dip and rip-a-rooney. The dip and rip-a-roonies. Man, how does time fly that fast? What is going on? So it was just Friday. I was like, we got pizza. You know, Pizza Friday for us. Got the big New York style pepperoni pizza with the spicy cheesy sticks, large salad, that homemade fresh ranch house salad or salad dressing. Man, I love folding those big old slices over. Oh, I love good old New York slice of pizza. Good stuff. Has just the right amount of crisp to it, but also that right amount of like grease. You know how those New York slices are. You got to get just a little bit of grease. Not too greasy, but just greasy enough. We have resistance strong at 25-ish area, team. 25 and maybe a hair over at 25. What's that up a little? Well, that goes all to 26.50 area. But 25 is where it gets tough. 25 is where it will get really tough here. It looks like it's trying to go into that LULD yet again. Can't quite get into it before people sell it. And when you see that, then a lot of the time you'll continue to push up. Woo-wee! Nice little barn burner here. Up 218, almost 220% on the day. Yeah. All right, team. I'm going to take a quick break. Be back here in just a bit. Right before I do my lunch recap, leaving this play alone, but it is in barn burner status, team. Barn burner status. FXHO. right, back in here real quickly, dying on off. There goes LHSW, and we still have CLR ramping back on around. Found that little bottom support node, really about that 50% retracement level from high and low of day. Right around the 650s, working its way back on up, kind of giving us another one of these little U shapes here that are coming back on around, and maybe we'll get a double U within it, and we're kind of getting that right now, right? And we still have FXHO. FXHO didn't do a lot at the bell. We had that great short that I was a part of on the way down, then it ramps back up and has this kind of big, a small little W there, but then we formed the kind of the bigger one right here, working its way back up, getting a lot of those traders that in pre-market were trapped, and they're probably adding along the way. And when this finally pushes back up into the 20s, this is where a lot of people are finally getting out of it. Anywho, just taking a little breather here for the last hour or so. Such a goober. Any questions you guys have? I'm going to go over there real quickly to trade the pool on the way down. Of course, I don't think anyone really be wanting to trade FXHO this high up still. Although we talked about the 18 area working out, and there's the 18 bounce. Itchy nose. Worked out there really nicely. Man, a little itch in my throat. CLRO's holding up really nicely too as well, so we could potentially see that move back up too if you go back and zoom out. We still have some room to run. Resistance strong at in market, if I can talk, in market high of day, and then again really coming in right around the 820 to 850 area. So we do have two strong areas to get through. Then we have the old trend line up. Do we squeeze through that? If we do, we're going to hit that high from Thursday. So again, keep an eye on CLRO over this 850 mark or so area. It's going to probably just shoot straight into it. It might even halt up. But this would be the one for me if I'm saying, hey, keep an eye on watch at lunch for a different ticker to maybe squeeze. We know FXHO has the mob, but I think CLRO has one more pop left in it on the day. I don't know that we have any other small caps really moving anymore. Lucy in the sky saw bushy poppies. Saw pop. Lucy probably faded right back. Oh no, it's just coming back on up. Okay, so we have a slow Lucy today. Okay, so we have a slow Lucy. All right, so what we'll do here, Spy, starting to finally channel out and get a little sideways. We'll go back to Lucy. This is one of the more lackluster. Lucy's usually like straight up, straight down kind of a play. It usually typically isn't your slow and steady runner, especially Lucy. I think has a low float too as well. That's 5 mil. It's 5 mil. It's 5 mil. All right, let's get the trade the pool link up out there. The trade the pool. All right. I'll leave the mic on for you guys so that way you can hear it through here, or the audio through my live stream as well. Go with FXHO. Sweet. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, heading over to TTP. Come on over. Come on over. Come on over, baby.
areas of the market. So SMH here, it's up. It is up, but it's not up crazy. Let's look at daily candles, see where we're at. And then I do have a little report to get into once oh, well, maybe it'll actually be coming very soon. Once I get my partner in here, then we'll be getting going with that as well. For now, I just wanted to show you these daily candles because you know what? Things are not as they appeared last week, in my opinion. So we have some divergences to talk about. SMH, it's an inside bar, but look what it's doing. It's putting in a top wick off of the retest of these moving averages. This is a sign of concern for me. It's a sign of concern for me. When we take the low of this range, we take the high of this range and we divide it in half, we're seeing that there is resistance here at this neckline. We're having a hard time. Whereas once it was support, twice it was support, third time we punched through, and now we're retesting as resistance. So unless we get a daily close over this open from Friday, this 622, or a close over this 9-day moving average, we are going to be essentially, I think, seeing this continued rotation trade where we're seeing weakness in semiconductors, weakness in QQQs. Look at Qs here, guys. Once it loads, this is underwhelming. This is very whelming price action. Sure, it is fighting for its moving averages. I'm not even married to this washout line here. It could grind up, but what I'm seeing is it's not being carried solely by semiconductors, and this is great. This is great. Talk says he loves the price action. Fix is flat like a board. Absolutely, man. I love it too, dude. I love it too because it's showing that. I mean, heck, let's look at the SPX weekly. It's showing that what we can do is we can trade sideways. We can hang out. Indices can chill for just a minute before pushing higher. I mean, hey, maybe they're ready to push higher because look at this weekly start. Definitely starting the week off strong after multiple weeks of consolidation. So we're entering a big level here already. And I'll zoom on in here. Whoa. Hello, hello.
What's
I
up?
hear that was an intense doorbell, Josh. Did you hear that one too?
Yeah, I got
It's like
that
you're
for you.
with a hammer.
There you go. That's the double doorbell ring right there. Is what I call that one. The double doorbell ring.
I like it. At least you're not ding dong ditching me. How you doing, brother? How was your weekend?
Good, great. Of course, lots of good food. Talking, lots of. I still have food to be cooked. That I bought so much food. So yes, lots of food, lots of good grub. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Fireworks, still here, all in one piece, nothing blown off. Good to go, Nigel.
Yep, I did the finger count.
Yeah, right. We're doing good. Pops Mafia Joe, how we doing today? But yeah, man, we're good. How'd you, hopefully you got to enjoy the 4th on Saturday, and got to watch some fireworks, got some good grubs, maybe some barbecue, some grilling out, whatever you want to call it.
Absolutely, it was a blast. I took my one little day trip of the year so far. I've gotten out of town once this year, but we went up to Point Reyes. Me and the girlfriend had a nice time, did the whole thing, saw some cows. It was a good time. I feel like that's when it's a road trip, Josh. Even if it's just a couple days.
Saw some cows.
If I didn't tip them.
Randomly say saw some cows. What's up with the cows? Hey, saw some cows. Well, did you tip them? Because I mean, that's what we do in the South.
Well, I guess I was a bad patron. I didn't tip my cows. I do tip my waitresses. I don't tip my cows. So that's the situation. But I don't know. When I drive by them, it brings me peace. Maybe I'm old, but just seeing them out in the field, just doing their thing, eating grass. I'm like, man, I can do that for a day or two. I can chill, just chew some grass. So that's what I did. I was a cow for this weekend. And oh no, we lost him. He'll be back in just a second. Oh, you guys are also seeing behind the scenes. I don't know why this is.
I'm gonna have to undo this though. This is super weird. I was hoping it wouldn't, but oh no, it's this way. It's this way. Not about to go non up in there. Look at the 2 boys.
Super angry, and we just didn't understand how a human being could be so diabolical.
Good boy. Good boy, Nana. Good boy, Amy. I like the bed being down there for sure.
He'll get up and walk around, and then when he's tired,
He said, time to go lay down again.
And that there was nothing we could do to get her to leave. And she felt very, very confident. And it wasn't partly because she knew a lot of
Who is that? Boise.
Guys, and that is a frog.
Frog.
We're getting froggy with it. Look at that volume. You like the frog, Josh? You know about the frog?
No, what's funny is
Yeah, the crazy frog. You remember that song?
Well, yes, yeah. And then, every time I think of frog now, the way you just said it too, which is funny. Of course, I'm growing my MacGyver haircut out, getting that kind of somewhat of a mullet going here. So there's an episode on MacGyver.
Oh, me too, baby.
Yeah, right. There's an episode. That's funny. We'll both be MacGyver for Halloween this year. Let's do it. All right, I love it.
Perfect.
But there's an episode.
Sorry to cut you off.
There's a dog on there named Frog. It's a dog named Frog, right? So how funny is that? It's a cute little. God, I forgot what kind of dog it is. Oh, but yes, a dog named Frog, and the guy that's on it that ends up taking Frog under his because it's kind of anyway. It's long story short. Frog has to find a new owner. And the least likely owner that you would think that that dog's so ugly. Who names a dog Frog? So when you just said Frog, the way you said it, you kind of sound like that guy on the show, on the episode of MacGyver. That ends up then Frog. Then you see Frog for he's in next thing you know. I say next thing you know, but then he's in 2 or 3 or a few other episodes, which was really funny. So now every time I think of Frog, I think of a dog named Frog.
I love that. A dog named Frog. That sounds like a Johnny Cash song. That's like a boy named Sue, right?
Yeah, right.
I love that.
Or what's called a cartoon like on Nickelodeon, dog named Frog.
Yeah. Like you could. I mean, Josh, come on. We're leaving money on the table here. If there's anything to make a song out of, that's a good one. Think it over. I might have to pop quiz you at the end. What's the frog song?
Yeah, right. But yeah, no, I do love some Frog. Frog. I just looking at the chart there. That what do we talk about? Those W shapes right there, and especially when that right side of the W is higher than the left side, it starts to look really sexy.
I'm with you. And I was just kind of looking around. I was rooting around in the trash, Josh. I was in the trash looking in software, trying to find some of the strongest things, So Frog, it was jumping out, no pun intended, jumping out at me there, and just especially this big volume push that we're seeing. So really, really impressive there. And
we need some.
Sorry, I lost you there for a second.
We just need some ribbit background noise. Ribbit.
Exactly. I was trying to remember. You might actually know. There was a frog themed stock. It wasn't frog. Okay. It was like prog or pog. Do you remember that one? And it had a little frog as the icon.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
I don't.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have. It was a small cap one. I remember I got hosed getting diluted once, and then I was his biggest hater. I was like, their management. I was doing the pointing cat meme at him every time I saw him. I was like, they're gonna dilute on you. They did 4 times in a row. It was a piggy bank. So I'm glad that one got delisted. But I'm trying to I'm trying to like build a positive association with frog stocks back. So
Okay,
that's why I'm here.
I got you. Nigel, what's up? Back again. Tack, of course, you know what I ate. Tack. I think we went over it last week. Maybe you missed it, Tack. But yeah, we had funny, my parents didn't remember them, I guess, from the years past. My parents, anyway, because I don't think I did it last year was why. But usually July 4th is my day where my parents, a few people, right? So finally, I had it again, but I had it again this year. And I do the quarter pound beef, full beef franks, right? And so I do that. I do the cheddar beer brats. We do the beautiful. I did slider. Say some sliders, but more slider smash melts in the end. Essentially, what I call them is where I smash it down. Anyway, it's an amazing little sandwich. So essentially, burgers, cheeseburgers, brats, quarter pound hot dogs. My mom and then brisket baked beans. Did some corn, of course. Who doesn't love some good old corn that's grilled, get nice, good, crispy, a little butter, salt, and pepper. Go the loaded queso. Avery did some jalapeno poppers, so it was a nice, fully loaded meal. But the whole quarter pound franks, everyone's like, man, where you get these from? I'm like, because everyone usually just gets you a normal run of the mill Oscar Mayer, maybe a Nathan's, or it might be, but Nathan's make these. But you have to get the quarter pound ones, not the little skinny guys, not even whatever ballpark hot dogs. Those are all okay. They're too skinny though. I want a frank. I want like those big guys you get at the ballpark. And that was what's funny. And so going back to that, and that's what blew people away. Of course, the burgers were good, but yeah, those franks, they were like, man, these are great. I'm like, yeah, those are the ones to get. Yeah, my dad literally wrapped one up like he was at the ballpark, wraps one up and says, I'm taking one to go. And so literally when they left,
Yes, sir.
yeah, he's like, I'm taking one of these on the road. I'm like, go ahead and grab it, brother. Go ahead and grab it. But yeah, those quarter pounders. Those hot dogs are, they taste just like the ballpark. So those are good. Chorizo brats. I've never actually had a chorizo brat. That sounds pretty good though. I love some
Those are
chorizo
great.
and eggs.
Dude, you're so right though. You got to go for the ones at the ballpark, and there's something about it, just that the nostalgia associated with ballpark food.
Yeah.
Like I don't know about you, but that just brings me back to, being 8, 9, 10, 11, just hitting the park with my dad. Not a care in the world. It's the good thing.
Speaking of going to the park and having a dog, we do know who plays tonight, don't we? USA.
Oh,
USA. So
is it?
Yeah, we played.
It's already? I thought it was tomorrow.
No, we played.
Josh, I keep losing days here.
We played two.
I'm excited.
No, is it tomorrow night? It's tomorrow night. It is tomorrow night, right? Or is it? Yeah, it's tomorrow night. It's tomorrow night, right?
I literally couldn't tell you, but it's Belgium, right?
I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I think it is tomorrow night. it is tomorrow night. I'm like, I'll have to wear this again tomorrow. I literally in my head, that's how much because I know I was supposed to tease it with AUsh. I'm like, hold on, it's not tonight, Josh. You're getting all freaking excited. So real quickly, we do have. Oh, it is today. It is today. I thought I was right.
It is today off. You're right after all.
Okay, I am right after all. Okay, I'm like, well. That 3-day weekend throws me off. The Friday, and I'm like, what day is it? I'm like, oh, it is Monday. Okay, cool. Anyway, so it is tonight. But we want to talk about this on July 7th during the live trading room in the morning, right? So like essentially what we just did earlier in the day, myself will be around, Money Mitch, Michael Nosh, right? Jesse tomorrow morning. We're going to do a live raffle, and one winner will get a 25K account. The link is in the description. So we have the link in the description, today's description, right? We have the live stream. You click on that little description below. That's where we have all the information about us at Trade the Pool, whether it's me and it's Jesse or Steve or Money Mitch and all of our information, but then our links as well here at Trade the Pool and what you can click on. So not only we have tomorrow, we're going to be doing the USA versus Belgium World Cup prediction. And that's why I kept thinking that's tonight. That's tonight, I should say. I keep going with tomorrow. I'm telling you, Steve, I'm so thrown off here. Yeah. And then when you just, and I'm like, oh no, it is that. So anyway, USA versus Belgium tonight. We are doing the World Cup prediction, and then we are tomorrow. It's during the live trading show in the morning. We're gonna give away a 25K account, but you have to sign up today in the description of today's live stream. So go click on that. So like I just clicked on it myself. US World Cup prediction. So that's tonight, which we're gonna have USA versus Belgium. What do we go right now? USA versus Belgium. I just want to go ahead and go USA wins in a tight one, 3-2. What do you think, Steve?
I like 3-2. I'm going to be honest. I was kind of leaning to that. I'm going to go 2-1.
Okay.
You got to give it to the U.S. Of course. Come on. We got what's his face? What's his face? Our striker just got the red card reversed too.
Yes.
So we're back in action here. We're ready to go.
Trump pulled a Trump
and I'm
card.
pretty.
Trump pulled his Trump card.
There you go. We pulled the Trump card. I always think of that GIF. That's GIF. I apologize. Of some politician from I don't know somewhere. It's like corruption is not bad. Yeah. Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved.
Yeah.
It's like, let's still get it. Come on, get him in there. Who knows? Also, I'm all hyped up. Did you catch the England Mexico game? That was a barn burner right there.
Okay.
Did you happen to catch any of that one there?
Okay, let me. I've seen so much soccer. I'm like, did I actually catch this one? No, I think I caught some of this. Was last night's game, was it not? One of the later game yesterday.
It was.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And so I remember watching.
Yeah, fun my time.
We watched I watched the first of it, but wow, God, what did we end up watching last night? But I didn't see the finish of it, and that's why. Because I was rooting for Mexico, of course, going for North America squads here. If I had to root for one, Mexico or Canada. Canada's out. They've lost. They're out now. Now Mexico's out. So it's just here in the States, United States moving forward. But that was a good one. That was a good one last night. That I think, yeah. I just want to make sure. Yeah, England had the lead early on.
It was a heartbreak.
Yeah, it was back and forth,
Mexico really controlled the pace for like the first half. It's tough to see. Tough to see.
That's all right. Hey. I'm just ready for ours tonight. I've not watched this much soccer ever in this amount of days. I don't think ever, because even if it was Olympics or whatever it might be, with us and the girls when they were always good, or even with us and the men, I only watched our matches. Any match essentially, I'm throwing it on. As soon as I get done with my live stream in the afternoon, I'm always going right out to my Peloton. Because you can swivel it around, right, and you can actually watch apps.
Ooh,
nice. So then I'm just throwing the FIFA World Cup on it. So when I'm doing stuff in the afternoon or whatever it might be, and throughout the house, whether it's in here, I have it on. Sometimes I'll put on the big TV, which usually give to the wife. Avery's got the big 85-inch in the living room. It's usually watching what she wants to watch. But anyway, every once in a while, and of course, definitely tonight, because when I put this on, she's like, "Oh, I have to match. We'll have to go," because she has the same jersey kit, whatever you want to call it. And so, we got to get for the match tonight. I'm like, yeah. And so that's why even before I came in here, that's why I put this on. I'm like, yeah, the match is tonight. So yes, tonight matches tonight versus Belgium. Let's get after it. That's where I had us. I had us winning the first two here, and then moving on to the third overall match, and that's where we're going to face either Portugal or Spain. Really going to be getting into more extremely tougher competition now as we move forward here. So it'll be fun though. But yeah, do not forget 25K eval, sign up. Links in the description. Giving that away tomorrow on the live stream. How about some big moves today? AMD, Apple, Dell. There were a lot of big moves up in the tech plays today. I don't know if you caught any of that or saw any of them. I know you're always bending it like Beckham with the SPY.
There we go.
Just had to throw some more socks.
Well, that was good. We brought her back around town. I like it. A little bicycle kick action. Yeah, I didn't catch any of the moves in chips. My philosophy here is not calling the top on chips, but saying, hey, it would be okay. I would allow it if they needed to chill out. I am kind of seeing a little bit of weakness, not out of the gates. As you see, the leaders, they were leading all right, but I'm just seeing the moves fade. Yep. I'm seeing these pops get distributed again, and that's what we were kind of talking about with SMH, the index overall. Pardon my slow screen, but there's Intel, another good example. I was watching this one closely on the initial dip, the initial rip, and then they're washing it out again. You know what ain't getting washed out, Josh? I hope it's not. At least that would really put... there we go. There we go. This is my thesis in action here. IGV absolutely chatting up a storm here today. And I love it. This is what rotation is about. This is why we play the game, Josh. It's about just how can we keep SPY either flat or going up while we under the hood churn through the leaders. We give them some space, some room to cool off. We allow the breadth to get better. We are seeing really, really constructive price action. And I'd love to get on into my presentation. I was just worried about trying to launch it when I didn't have backup in case I needed to, futz around for a second here. So awesome. So let me get that rocking and rolling. Should be in my downloads.
I wouldn't say an upset because they got that one juggernaut and they're pretty good, but it was definitely, I would say a lot of people probably had Brazil beating them, but that was another good win. I'm for any upsets, any way to get different teams toward the end. I'm down. I'm about it. Let's wreck some dreams.
Absolutely. I saw a lot of sad Ronaldinho jerseys walking out of a bar down the street. So I think that was a tough one.
Oh, for Brazilians for sure.
Whether it was an upset, I don't know. But sorry.
Yeah, well, I'll say for Brazilians, to lose, they were, I'm sure, hurting. Like anything, it's just they're like Duke, they're like in basketball, college basketball, they're like they're supposed to always win or supposed to be there, and when they don't, it's win it all or nothing. Almost like Alabama. They're those I always think of college because there's certain colleges that are so prolific and they've been so good for so long, and if they don't win the championship, it's championship or bust. World
Absolutely,
Cup or
absolutely.
nothing for them Brazilians. Now they're gonna come home. They're gonna get. I don't know what kind of Brazilian torture, but they're going to their Brazilian torture chambers. They're
Oh no, Brazilian torture sounds like it would be more exotic, and I would never hear of it. And it would also probably be in a much hotter, more temperate climate. So I'm gonna pass on Brazilian torture.
all right. Hey, I'm passing on.
but
Yeah, only torture I'm not passing on would be food torture. I'm like, okay, well, fill me up to where I feel like I'm about to explode. I'll deal with that. Any other torture, I don't want to be any part of it.
love it, love it, love it. All right, I am talking to myself as I get this
Get it? I got it
going.
Get it going. Get it going. Get it going. Snowman,
That's the one thing I haven't mastered for streaming yet.
getting stuff.
All right, so
and talking
that
at
will
the
be
same
going
time.
in the background here.
What's that? Getting stuff. Up
Apologies,
and talking.
Josh. You keep cutting out on me. Don't mean to step on you.
Oh man, I don't know if my internet's off today. It might be, or maybe it's EV Mux. But yeah, my internet could be. I have those issues. I will say some days my internet's good, and then some days my internet is not good, and I have no idea why.
No worries. I was assuming it was just me, but then I saw your face getting a little blurry on me too. So no worries there. Just elbow on in if if I'm stepping on you there. I won't give you a yellow card.
I'm gonna have a yellow card. You're good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my modem and router after this. I'm pulling in a whole 3 megabits per second on my on the download side right now. Yeah. Like
Whoa.
what? Oh,
Save some internet for the rest of us there, Josh.
I'm living in 2007, brother.
You're 2000 and late, my friend. Well, at any rate, we'll figure it out. It's good to have you here, even if it cuts out every now and then. Gotta have my Josh. I was a little low energy Sunday night, and then I was like, what's missing? It's been 3 days without Josh. That's really what it is. You're like my Red Bull. So so let's get into it. There are a few things I wanted to mention before we get into I'll have a nicer presentation, but we can talk the basics. The biggest thing is that rotation that I was talking about from SMH to IGV. The biggest thing that I'm seeing is that actually we are seeing a lot of healthy rotation, which I think is off of the back of let's see, what was it? The NFP that we got. It was a very underwhelming NFP, which is actually dovish, which is actually bullish. What I'm saying is, I think the path towards rate cuts are being repriced. I think it is starting to be on the table with just how bad that NFP jobs report was. So what we're thinking here is that as the hot, high-flying tech names like the semiconductors cool off just a little bit, we can see money rotate into sectors that would benefit from that rate cut narrative. So we're seeing just absolute Giga Chad strength in the XLV, in the financials here. I sure wish I played this path I drew back here when I was like, oh, what's it doing? Probably needs to make a higher low off of this area and then just rip to new highs in this megaphone. I didn't even touch the darn thing. I just looked at it like, oh my goodness, this path is playing out. But I think that is a sign that we're seeing that rate cut narrative start to come together. Do we actually get the cuts? I don't know. I'm dumb. I gotta wait till the next data point. But for this data point, it seems like that's where the winds are heading. So really interesting to see that coming through. Really interesting to see some other unloved names starting to show some life. Look at Bitcoin here, Josh. This one is spicy for me. What a candle. It washed out super.
Oh, good God.
In the wings here. So apologies if this is not coming through. Let me know if it is, and we'll get this sorted out in just a second.
Am I back?
Reading my mind.
Am I back?
You sure are, baby. Good to see you, brother. And you're crisper too.
I just don't get what's going on here. Some days this will just have. We have like these EV Mux just wants to smack us and just make us look like we don't know what we're doing. Like, there's just so hey. What I do want to say when you said a few minutes ago. You did a Josh. It sounded like you put two words together. You said rotant when you meant to say rotating, and I was like rotant. That sounds like a rotating rodent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's when you take a capybara, put it on its back, and spin it around. It does some break dancing for you. You get the rotant. I like that. Is that a you thing, Josh? Just smashing two words together?
Yeah. Hold on a sec. I had the live stream up, and we're talking here. Mm-hmm. We sound great. For whatever reason, on the live, you're still frozen.
Me?
Are you in Ayush? Yeah, because Ayush messaged and said exit the stream, and I did. I exited and came back. It's low in for both
Uh-huh.
of us for some reason. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay. You want me to pop on out and pop in there?
Yes, out and back in.
All right, I'll be back in just a flash.
I'm telling you. Can y'all at least? I think everyone can still see me. I am fortunately very low quality today, but that is, yeah. There we go. Okay, I'll get my share screen up. So I think I'm still going. I think I'm still rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling. I just have very low internet today for whatever reason. My internet is absolutely terrible. Let me get my screen share up here. This is funny. I'm just like, man, because Steve never has issues. It seems like. Here comes Steve. Steve's coming on back. He's coming on back.
Josh, I think you also need to exit and
Okay.
come back.
Okay. All right. I will. It's so fucking annoying. We'll see how I sound, Ayush, if you can hear me.
Josh, audio is fine, but whenever we go live, the video stucks.
Okay.
You're working fine on EV but when the live starts, you both are just like frozen.
Huh.
It's network error from your end. Can you see the Wi-Fi symbol at your bottom screen
Yeah.
next to you?
Yes.
It's very low. The
Yeah.
network is very low.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't. I have no idea what's going on with my internet today and why it's that low. Hopefully, Steve has better internet when he comes back.
Let's see. Is it working now? It was barely letting me in. Very strange.
Maybe.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
testing it out once more.
Yeah. Steve's good.
I'm taking you live. Yeah, Steve is good.
Okay,
But
awesome.
let's take you live, and if it occurs again, let's cut it for now and switch back to Power Hour. Okay?
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm taking you live. Let's see.
Sounds good.
Live, guys.
We're back, folks. Thanks for bearing with us there. We got some gremlins in the under the hood there. But Josh, it's good to see you, all 3 pixels of you. And we're going to get back into it here. Let's see. All right, Snowman can hear us. That's good.
Good. Yeah.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah. I'll have to restart my modem and router. So if I do cut out, I know your internet it's looking much better on your end. You actually have some bars. I have nothing. So I'll let you do most of the talking. How about that?
Yeah, sounds good. Let's see.
Guys. No, it's not working.
Huh?
YouTube screen is frozen again.
What in the?
It's not you
Okay.
guys. I think it's EVMux. So I think we have to stop right now. Let me talk to Carlo about it,
Okay.
and we'll
Okay.
fix it.
All right. Sounds
And Ayush, I'm happy to go on later, like before power hour or something, if there's a time that works. So just let you know.
I'll keep you posted. I'll keep you posted.
All right.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Just let me know.
Thank you,
Just
though.
message. Yeah, just message us or Yush, and I'm here. So have nothing to do
Yeah.
usually to go live.
Give me 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll give you an update.
All right. Sounds good.
Awesome. Thank you. All right.
See
See you guys soon, hopefully.
Yep. I didn't think it was us really, but I'm gonna check my internet. What's up? How we doing? Back on the mic here for the afternoon. Really just died out. SPY, good move. Really choppy, ugly chart from LSHW here for the day. LHSW, if I can ever say this ticker right. And look at this bounce play I talked about earlier. That would be great down low, like the other forever order you could leave in for the day. It never quite got filled down there. Not that I left the orders in, but that was so close right here. Now working its way, trying to work its way back on up. We'll go with C. Where is CLRO? That's the other one I was wanting to look at. CLRO. Nothing really, but still on watch. Still on watch. So also CLRO, LS, LHSW. If I could type FXHO, all on watch into after hours. All right. So we'll see what we get here. We'll see what we get here. Stick around with you guys for a few minutes. Sorry, just getting back in the office and looking at all these 8 trillion emails that I have. Oh, and there's a spike. I was wondering if we'd get something as I was on the phone there, just sitting there freaking typing it up. So there we go. Nice little spike. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So spike. It's still rocking and rolling. Still rocking and rolling. Here we go. Oh, here comes Merlin. All right, so we are getting the spike here. Here we go. So little power hour spike. Next main resistance area is going to be right around this 21, 25 mark, but then again a little bit into 22. So the whole 21 sector will be tough if we get it over, which you can see we're already feeling right before we can get in there. You can just see in this area we've had a lot of trouble today. Quite a bit of trouble from 21 into 22. Main support down low is going to be right here, this 18 area, 17-ish. I mean, that pretty much ended up holding all day long. Never quite came down to my 16 area. It was a low in this candle. 1636. Got really close there. Earlier I said, yes, it's 18 and then 16 were the two areas. They're close to them anyway. All right, so nice little move there. Nice little move-a-roovy, little moving, grooving. Moving and grooving. All right. Oh, let's just try in here. This 22 node's going to be, if we get through 22, we'll race to 2350. She's looking like she wants to blow through 22. I will say that. She's looking poppy. Merlin, stop. You're looking droppy. Looking poppy. Looking like it wants to go here. Ooh, oof. Then boom, and then it's the pullback. All right, cool. VWAP trying to hold this play here. VWAP, and then we have 18. I don't think this play cracks away, honestly, even in after hours, unless they put out some sort of offering. Still going to keep LHSW on watch here, possibly into after hours, and of course, maybe a new runner here, 100%. Sweet. What's up, Jesse? How you doing, brother? Just pop back in here for Power Hour. Just missed the squeeze here as I was yapping it up. I was hoping to get this 22 break and maybe a bounce back off of it. Still just sitting around here. Was getting some stuff done in the office. Just this play was still moving today, and uglier chart for sure. Today has been uglier. I mean, look at that LSHW. That is just that's nasty. It's nasty. The only thing that's nice about it is a beautiful uptrend channel. This was really weird and nasty. You know, CLRO from Thursday into today was really relatively ugly. Not a lot of good looking charts today in the small cap sector. Short for trade the pool where you talk about runners. I did not see any of those that day. Did you film that long ago? Let's see here. A video you did a short for trade the pool where you talk about runners. Yeah, those are just like forever, like evergreen as we call them content. I wish they'd put those out faster, honestly. You know, the stuff that we create. So I'm going to get on to them. Like I was actually just talking to one of the producers earlier. Say we need to put more of this content out there. Oh, why are we not? Was, let's see here. I don't know which one it was. Maybe it was this guy. Was this one? What is that? This one? I don't know. This one. Yeah, they need to put these out sooner. They need to put these out sooner. But that's why I was trying to go to this one. Okay, so this could be it. Are on fire. Could be this one though. I have no idea, to be honest. We have swing accounts as well. Look at the beautiful moves here from MNTS from around 10 to 25. Old resistance. On the 29th. Is this one on the 29th? Here we go. ASTC. So I wish I could see the dates on these. What's the date on this? Like, why doesn't it? Give me the date, YouTube. YouTube, I can have a date. Yeah, this one. Yeah, okay. I thought it was, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, these are from DXST. This from earlier this month. These are from earlier this month. This is because I literally just brought up DXST earlier. This is from late May into early June. These runners that we were like we're taking a part of were these right here. Because if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because here's like DXST. There's NXTS. I'm sure there's more in here from all the different tickers that you were just looking at. I don't know why I don't see that. Did I get AZI? Did I not get AZI? I'm a Bahama Mama. But yeah, this is yeah. So you can see the month. This is just June. Look at June. Powerhouse of a June, and then you add in now after today. We'll just go the first. Last week was but June was great. June was great. Oh, yeah. Y'all are like a mofo, huh? Getting me out of nowhere. But yeah, that was all June. Man, I thought I was losing. Yeah, you were like, what the fuck? You're like typing all these in. Well, that's what sucks too when I do trade the pool and do these short form videos. I can't get all of mine. I'm trying to get it better to where I get the whole chart, but then I get the whole chart. Like, see here, like when I do most of my videos, you can say, hey, what day is it? Well, you know, you can come over here and figure out, oh, fuck, it's not going to show that. It did just show the date, and the last few minutes, the countdown comes in. But usually you know what day it is. I think that shows the date, doesn't it? I think. Oh, right here's the date. Duh, jackass. There it is. There's the date. So when I'm streaming live, you can always at least somewhat get a good check of where's the date at. But when I do trade the pool, you can see there's only so much of the chart I can show. So you have a lot of the time I can't even put the price in there. So and if I do, it's so zoomed out you can't even see what I'm showing you because it's so little because it's above my head. You know, the way they want us to record those. So I need to record them a couple. I don't know. We need to figure out something better with those shorts. I need to think about that. Here goes. This one's not done. LHSW not done. Anywho, but it's been great. Loving it. Of course, today FXHO, if I can talk. FXHO, as I was calling it, essentially. But FXHO, nice move. Got it right out of the gate, the short right here. I actually shorted this today. Missed a couple other plays on, unfortunately, but and then they just really got wonky. It did move, but there was no real like AK Josh trade to be had. The only one was the 18 bounce, which I called for, and actually worked out once, and then twice was really nice. Came down and could have really still given you some more action at that 18 area before probably really stopping you out possibly here. But it just was a little wonkier today, a little uglier today, and yes, yeah, I'm sure you're like, what in the hell? But that's the one thing about those shorts, you can't see what day it is. You have no idea, so you got to go back. The only thing you can do is go like when I say, okay, hey, Josh says AZI, so type in AZI, go to like your 4-hour chart and go, oh, here's the day AZI spiked. Okay, this went from 140 all the way up to 12, almost 13, and came all the way back on down. Okay, Josh was just talking about DXST. Okay, what day was that? Oh, fuck, that could have been a lot of days. The day I shorted it, though, was this day? Yeah, because it started lower. It was this day. It was this day. It was this day. It was this day. So that's what the only thing you can do really is pause it, go to your own chart, find okay, that's got to be the day, that what ticker was Josh talking about. And I'm gonna, like I said, get onto the guys over, like, hey, you got to get these out a little bit faster, if especially like say if there's and I'll try to tell people to label them if it's evergreen, and you're just talking about charts and just, hey, look for this and look for that, or hey, here's what I like. That can go really up any time. But if it's like, hey, here's what's happening, like they put that out like however much longer, after all these plays have already spiked essentially. It's like you got to get this, so I like put an asterisk by it. If I put an asterisk by it, that means get this shit out ASAP. This needs to go out today. Like today, Jack. Well, the stock market is on fire. Josh Smith here from Trading Pool, and you're missing out if you're not trading with us here. Don't risk your own. Why is it not pulling up? Well, the stock market is on fire. Josh Smith here from Trading Pool, and you're missing out if you're not trading with us here. Don't risk your own capital, and no PBT will come to us. What is going on here? Something's going on.
What actually happens after a Fed sell-off? A day, a month.
There we go.
months.
The description.
Later, do you buy the dip or not? So
the 3 dots, I was trying to get to it, and it wasn't letting me pull up the 3 dots. I was like, why aren't the 3 dots working for me? Yeah, now I see them now. I was like, because I thought you saw the description. Even like when I scrolled through these shorts, I honestly thought you saw the description. So I was like, where is that at? Usually there's the description that lets me know what, like, hey, what this, yeah. Now I see it now. But yeah, those were all unfortunately weeks ago. Recently, we still had some good spikes. Last week, no, not bad. Last week, not really until CLRO. CLRO on Friday or Thursday. I keep saying Friday, but CLRO on Thursday was really your main mover. If we go back to Thursday here, it was pretty good for a Thursday before we had a 3-day weekend. Nice, good move up from 3 up to 9. Real good size mover and held up for the most part for the day. Today, we're getting it with FXHO. Nothing barn burnery. Hey, here we go. This is the INHDs of the world that we were getting a few weeks ago, or AZIs, and I can't even remember them all now. But we've had some crazy big moves. We're still hot. And I was just talking about this in the live stream earlier. It was kind of crazy how this worked out. 3 months in a row we've done this. Late March and early April was hot. Hot. Died off a little bit. And I think the first one, if I will go through all these, was Sky Q. So Sky Q was kind of the one that got the party going. I can't, or there's no way I'll remember all of them. Let's go out to the 4-hour, though. Sky Q, here we go. Late April, or that was actually more early April. I think there was one that was late March. I can't remember them all now, but I know there was one late March. So we had late March into early April. And then literally died off. And then, gosh, I forgot what it was. Now I'll have to go back through all my trades here. Then we had late April, had a pop of plays. I have to go back through. I can't remember. I need to go back and write all these down. That's why I can't wait to have the huge 365-day calendar like right to my left of my next trading station. I'm like, all right, what was it on April? Oh, yeah, 400%, or whatever it might be. I know I remember at least late May. So late April, or late March into early April, hot. Mid-April, slow. Into late April. Late April, I think it was April 27th, if I'm not mistaken, got super hot again into early May. Mid-May, pretty darn slow again until we had, I think, Sky Q again. No, it wasn't Sky Q. Oh, I know MNTS was one of them, but there was one before MNTS. I know there was, and I can't remember which one it was. But we had MNTS, and that was, and then here we go again. You know, pretty good multi-day run. And that's the thing, we have multi-day runs. ASTC, you know, this was another one that actually before SpaceX had an IPO. This play went bananas here. You know, you're talking from 4 to 68, 69 in a couple day stretch right here. And then leading all the way into the AZIs of the world, or DXSTs. I can't even remember them all now. Then the biggest of them all, which is it got T12, and still this day is T12. We go from 1 to literally almost 70 in the same day. And we're getting those Monday runners. Oh, good Lord. What was the next? Then we had multiple. We were having Monday runners, kind of like we're having today with FXHO. There was an F play that ran the Monday after this ran. And this was on, what, June the 9th? June the 8th. June the 8th. And so the point being, the stretch in late May into early June has been the longest. And we lulled out after this because our really only lull was last week. Little bit the last week of June and the last couple days of June, which was last week as well. But last week was really the slow week. And now here we go again. Are we ramping up again, right? Are we going to get back to it faster? You know, we're getting hot again. But we did it late March, hot into early April. Couple of weeks off that were slow. Late April into May, really hot. Couple of weeks off in May, late May into June, and later into June. We're talking almost all the way to the end of June hot. So about a month's worth of stretch of heat. And then about a week and a half of slow. And now are we right back at it? We're right back into the heat land. It looks like it, to be honest. So we'll see how that all unfolds, obviously, as we move into tomorrow and the rest of this week. But so far, definitely a good start to the week with some big bang plays. Now, CLRO, and I think on Thursday, helped that out because we didn't really have any big runners last week until CLRO, and then they had a really good move on Thursday. Was surprised it ran as much as it did, again, going into that 3-day weekend. Like, what else dogs are in here? Oh, it is hot AK, but it's almost impossible to catch. Oh yeah, the run it. Oh yeah, those are so stupid. Yeah, those suck, and that's what sucks. That's funny. You're noticing it too, Jesse. Those are the worst. It's like can't even trade that. You know, like when I wake up, I can't remember which ones are all up this morning, but the ones that go straight. Like here, what was the Z? Like the ZCMD. Like this shit right here. Like I mean, how do you even trade that? This is an after hour. Okay, this is on Thursday. This was on, but it's just like straight up. I know there was one this morning, but a lot of them are doing that. The 3, the 4, the 5 o'clock move. Then it just comes straight back on down. You're kind of waiting for it to do something. Is it going to do anything? We're not getting that kind of elongated, beautiful spikes up with news at 2, runs to 3, channels up from 3 to 350, explodes and goes to 5, does it, so, you know, and then you keep channeling. And a lot of the time, too, you're running too much too fast. Like, what was the one the other day that I was like, oh, this ain't going to hold up. I'll find it. Let's go to the morning alerts. It was just this last week. I'm like, that's just too much. Too much, too fast. Let's see if I can find it here from this last week. CWD. That was definitely one of them. That's kind of, but this is what we're doing right. We're just going up, and then kind of dying on off, which is kind of back to old school AK days. LGCL. Was it LGCL? No, that was another one where I was like, no. Was it LHAI? No, that wasn't either. Now I'm going back to different days. No, that wasn't it. There was one where I said that ran way too much already. Was it Jim? Maybe one day. I know Jim had a really good move, and that was another after hours in the pre-market. But see, this is what you're getting. I mean, you're getting a lot of this after hours shit, pre-market. It's just not really pretty out. God, I forgot what the one was. What we're getting. Here's this. I know this was one that popped out. Look at this. I mean, man, I wish I could find that one. I'm like, oh, it's too much. Too much this morning is not going to hold. Maybe it was at UPC of last week. It may have been UPC. Yeah, it was UPC. It was UPC because it was up from the day before. This was last. That's right. This is kind of like CLRO. In a way, it's your ZCMD. We're getting a lot of these Friday, or this last week was Thursdays, but this was the week before last. So Friday was the last day of the week. Obviously, big move, crazy move. So you got to think about we're going from like 250-ish area all the way to 1875. And again, what happens is, if you run in after hours and then into the next day and you're up this much, you very, very, very rarely continue to go. That's why I was a little surprised FXHO did what it did. And I said, hey, it's just you get that day before move into the next day, you die off. But what happened here was what? This play comes down first. This play's all the way up top. All the way up here when it opens. So my point being, if say like FXHO is opening here, it dumps at the bell and doesn't really do much in the market, but it came all the way down here. So these are the ones that I'm looking for. They come down to the bottom right-hand corner to get the move back on up. But yeah, just overall, it hasn't been that pretty for sure. Other run at the same time, you miss them all exactly. Even with the main runner today slip over 2% ran. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just sitting back. There's not a lot of trades over the last month and plus, but you see the result of just sitting back and then nailing the ones that I'm good at. I'm good at what I'm good at, and I'm just gonna stick to it. I'm not gonna try to start something new, so to speak, and say, well, let's try to start doing this. Well, I know what I'm good at. I know when it's working, and when it's working, I attack it. And then there'll be some times when I have 1 or 2 trades a day, or maybe none. Like last week, I had a few days with no trades. I'll have some days with 3 or 4. But the main thing is, accounting to when you do have the win, they're these kind of wins. Yeah, and there was the one last week that I know when my buddies was in like a dip buy, and I felt so bad for him. Let's go back. I think it was like on a Wednesday, and then this is what we're getting a lot of. Then they run later in the day, and you're just like, really? Now you're gonna run and pop? EHGO. So this is when I was in a one-on-one. EHGO. Oh my gosh, can I type EHGO? Where you go? You're getting a lot of this junk too. Now this is an ugly chart, but just a lot of this. Kind of like what we're seeing today is still, but you get these real late in the day. I think Jim did it last week. Possibly there was another play that did it, but you get out of your play and then you get these spikes real late in the day, out of nowhere, really, essentially, and pitches you off. You're like, because you're already out of it, and then it goes on these little ramp and runs later in the day, and they're still not pretty. I mean, that's still not a. I mean, look at that. That's seesaw action. Just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah. Hey. Is what it is. It is what it is right now. I'm just glad that we are at least getting some movement. Again, I don't think it has anything with maybe a little bit with the PDT rule, but I hope people eventually, which you can see here, it's kind of gone on the wayside. Not like, oh yeah, PDT. No, look, that's just going to be something. And again, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, no one's even talking about. It just should have never even existed. If it did, it should have had a little bit better. The rules should have been a little better. So the hot stocks just go to waste. I'd rather one proper. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. We just not getting them. Not getting them. The last one we got that was really pretty was INHD. I don't know if you'll even pull this up in a. Yeah, I'll have to go back maybe more than 5 days here. Well, let me pull it up in the 5 minutes still. Yeah, this one was pretty. That ran at the opening bell, got the halt a little bit, but then it got slowed down. Old resistance became new support. This is actually, I was in on INHD at 350 for the bounce play off this old resistance area. I got out only to watch, and then I actually got in again here. Remember, got in on the TTP live stream at the 550 area, and then I let it race up, and then, oh no, was it the 3? It was one of the, was it 5s? Whichever one it was, I kept it, one of those TCGL trades. I kept like a few shares as INHD kept going, and I sold right when it was halting up here. We're at lunch. It's about to halt up. It's hitting 20 or whatever. I'm like, all right, I'm out. I'm good. I'm at it. I'm going to take it. And then that motherfucker's halted all the way almost to the closing bell and gets this huge gap, right? It was crazy. I don't know if you watched INHD that one day, if you were there. I even, may have been a day that I'm sure I had my live stream. I've made it public to where you could have come over and seen my trade that I had on it overall. But yeah, it was one of those ones that I was in. That was beautiful though. I love these tickers. And now it's T12, and you may never see INHD again. NHD. All right, guys, I'm out. Oh, I'll still take this though any day of the week. These are great. These are great. I wish we could see a play go from $1 to $10. Look at this. Look at that. 1 to 10 in market. You're just not getting a 1,000% move in market that builds some flags. It builds old resistance, new support. Even this area that I called out, I said this is the forever order lining, guys, on the live stream on TTP. And for it to come right, I mean, you just don't get a lot of technical soundness. Halt strategy working out right here. Halt up. Where does it go live? It comes down, hits it, boom, up for more. This was, I want more, because this is where they usually go. I can't remember all the tickers. I wish I could. That's why I want my huge calendar. This is what usually happens. Like, if you see a barn burner, this is what typically is what happens. It looks slower here compared to what it eventually does, but these are the ones that do go to 100 or 50 or beyond. they're not and hold up. Like this still should be up and live, right? This still would have been rolling around the next day doing something well above where it came from. It's the stocks that just go elevator up. You know, the stocks that just halt and gap up. Very rarely we get TCGLs of the world. You know, that was I couldn't believe TCGL because again, when you're halted for an hour plus multiple times, and it's kind of hard to come down because you're halted for so long. But these are probably my favorite tickers like this on INHD. Multiple chances of getting on the way up, and then at the end of the day, you go, what? Because this is the last one that we were all like, this was actually back to the guy I was doing one-on-one with the stupid EHGO. It's kind of the same thing, but I was still in this, and I was earlier in the day, and then of course this becomes later in the day where I'm like, oh my god, can you believe this, Steve? Because I was on a live stream. It was one of those ones where we're just like, Kevin Avery, we're all messaging each other, just going like, can you believe this? Here we go again. Oh, I love these. These are the fun ones. But yeah, start after the opening bell. The ones that start in pre-market just very rarely ever hold up throughout the day. They just don't. YouTube, bub. Thank you, Jesse, coming on over. I'm done. Yeah, I was hoping to get maybe one more trade in here on the breakout and kind of get that, NHD, INHD type of run. Anyway, it got close, but I'm out too myself. Gonna get a couple more office things done, and I will see you guys in the morning. Back to Time Cop Night Drive 19.
If you could live in your sights, watch out, live